bring those levels too. Look at that four-punch combination.
It's a masterclass right now from Shakur Stevenson. That's what you're seeing. A masterclass. And Shakur meeting him with straight left hand.
Oh, and there's a knockdown scored with the left hand.
Right now, we're going to give him his just due. Shout out to my brother, Just Due.
You foresee yourself being in, let's say, more thrilling fights as you get older?
Basically, what you're saying is, Floyd, get beat up and get some black eyes, then get your hand raised.
No.
Stoop to everybody else. Stoop to everybody else's level and be stupid.
When you get older, I'm saying. When you get older, do you think
there's nothing cool about taking punishment, getting beat up, getting bloody lips, and getting a check. The coolest thing I can do, I can dominate you, shut you out, and make crazy money, and go home and live with my family in a very, very comfortable and happy way. That's how I like to. That's how I like to do it.
Lifting weights and being strong doesn't win fights. Having great timing and being a very, very smart and intelligent fighter wins fights. I mean, I've been in there before with guys that was a lot bigger and probably hit a lot harder and a lot stronger. But Floyd Mayweather always has the remedy.
Okay. Well, 37 opponents had heart, and all of them came up short.
Speed kills, I guess, right? Watching you in person is a lot faster than on TV, man. How important is speed?
Well, it's not about speed. It's about smarts. It's about smarts, and it's about not getting hit that much.
Baldamir's a big guy. What are you going to do to offset the size difference?
It's not by size. Skills pays the bill at the end of the day. It's about being smart, and the smarter fighter is going to win.
Most guys I don't beat them with speed and power. I beat them with smarts. I'll think about it. It's more up here than here.
Bring the truth or tell on your ass what you're doing or what you're not doing every single time. You can lie, you can bullshit and all that, but when that bell rings, if you ain't put that work in, it's gonna show, bro. It's gonna show. Not to mention y'all in a sport that can cost you your life. Literally, you can die in this shit. So if that's the case, man, if you're gonna do this, don't bullshit with it. If you don't really want it, say to yourself, keep it real with yourself. I really don't want this shit. I can't put the work in that it requires. Walk away. Ain't nobody mad at you. Go out there, you're young enough, you go get educated, get a skill, do something, man. But don't play with this, man. You can get killed in this shit.
You want honesty?
His channel. It throws real punches.
Just Do Boxing gives you skills, heart, and culture.
Straight up.
I catch every drop on my lunch break. Can't miss it.
What's good? What's going on? Salute to the family. How y'all feeling, man? We back. We here. We gonna build on this boxing. We gonna talk about it. What they lying about today, y'all. What they crying about today. We gonna get to it, man. It's a lot to get to, man. How y'all feeling, man? You know, another weekend of fights. We got a newly crowned 3-division champion. You know, you got the unfortunate passing of Devin Haney's mom and the aftermath of that. And the Tank Davis got everybody buzzing, going back and forth. You know, threats being sent out, huh? You know, it's a lot going on. We're going to get to the drama, but we're going to get to the boxing, too. We're going to cover it all, man. We ain't ducking no conversations over here. We're going to talk about all of it, man. Blue, what it do? My God. COE in the building. What's good, fam? Shout out to Irvin Mack, my dog, man. What's good with it? Mello, what's good, fam? Shout out to you, Irvin Mack. Blunt, my dog. Son of God is in the building. Floyd working with Shakur. Got some people in their feelings. Yeah, they in their feels blue. You know how it be. BJ was good, homie. Damar's in the building. Was good, my guy. You know what I mean? The people in their feelings mad that Floyd doesn't agree or feed into their false narratives on Shakur. That's a fact. You know it. Marcus, my dog, always showing love, man. How you feeling, bro? Shout out to my dog. You gonna get to it, yeah, man. Floyd pissed them off with that video, huh? They hot. They like, man, ain't no way. Why you helping?
And we ain't
him?
never got a box again. Well,
Right.
well. I already been getting these bets, but now it's time for you to get your just due.
Shout out to my dog, man. Radio, what's good, family? Mike Kirkland, what it do, homie? How you feeling? Good, brother. Shout out to my guy, man. We're gonna talk about it. We're gonna talk about the fight over this weekend. I got people talking. Seem like everybody got some different opinions on what happened this past Saturday, man. But I ain't tripping off none of it. So we're gonna get to it, man. It's always unfortunate, man, when somebody lose a loved one in the sport of boxing, man, especially like a mother or something like that, man. So prayers and condolences to Team Haney, you know. Shout out to Team Haney. We was doing a lot of talking about if he was gonna come back. Shit, I would think after this situation, he probably want to sit it down for a bit longer, and I wouldn't even blame him. But you know, tragedy strikes and people handle it different ways. We all know the history between him and Tank Davis ain't been nothing nice. And once upon a time they was cool, right? It was cool once upon a time. I think that all shifted. with the idea of them fighting each other, man. And the fan bases, you know, they sided with their guy. And we got what we got today. You got the Tangan Maniacs. You got the what I call the Haney hoes. I'm going to lay up all from today because of the situation. So we just going to talk it. We just going to be real about it. It's unfortunate that happened, man. I had seen a post and, you know, a couple people sent it to me. I'm like, damn, that's unfortunate. I really wasn't looking forward to making no video or nothing like that. But, you know, the aftermath, you know, like I said, with him and Tank, it's always been war. Them dudes have been known to go back and forth with each other, post each other's moms. ASAP was good with it. Post each other moms. It don't matter who started it. I'm just here to be real because I think real conversations need to be had. It happened in the space and we in this boxing space, so we gonna build on it, but we gonna do it the right way. I'm not about to condone neither one of their behavior, man. Like, I don't care who started it, how it started, who posted what first. It's always like if you a man of principle and code and you got morals, then you know the women and the children is usually off limits. Like that's just like that's standard, right? For everybody, no matter how tough you are, no matter how gangster you are, no matter how mad you are, no matter how, none of that, right? It's just a standard. It's a code. Women and children off limits. We leave the women alone. We leave the children alone. Through these situations with whether it be Tank or any of these other guys, like I done seen those lines be crossed too many times, and once the line get crossed, and it don't be a lot of coming back. So, you know, it's always sad to see somebody pass away, especially unexpectedly like that. But then it's even worse when somebody go low and make fun of it, make light of the situation. And it was just disgusting behavior, man. You can call it what it is. Shout out to Tank, you're a hell of a fighter, but I don't got nothing to do with how you handle this situation. It was nasty to see. And what's even more nasty to see is the people that justify it, you know, with words like karma and it's nothing. This is not karma. This is ignorance. This is despicable. This disgusting behavior. And we can call that out. We don't got to make it. We don't got to take it no further than that. In this particular situation, don't nobody win. Boxing look crazy. We out here dissing the dead. That's like a cardinal sin. We all got to know better than that, man. That go for Tank. That go for fans on both sides. It's never cool. When they was posting each other, mom, or you posted Tank mom, say Happy Father's Day. None of that stuff was cool. When, you know, Bill Haney was going at Brian Norman Sr. and saying F his mom that passed away. All that stuff is nasty. That's why I say I'm just a realist. I've seen the line be crossed too many times in these situations, and they all at fault. They all accountable. There's nobody is, you know, exempt from being checked on being on some BS. And this is nasty work, man. You let people rest in peace and you move on, man. My thing is this. Me as a man, if I got an issue with somebody, I got an issue with that person. I don't got an issue with them, everybody they related to. Everybody they talk nothing. I don't move like that. If my issue is with you, then it's with you. That's it. Not your mother, not your pops, not somebody, not your sister, nobody. Right? Just you and you only. So try to get back to boxing, man. This is why this fight needed to be made. See, because as much as we, the drama is the drama, and we get it, man. We can hold Tank accountable. You wild. That's not the way to do it. Anybody's justifying it. You wild too. They bogus, man. You crossing the lines. You putting people moms, pictures of people moms. You trolling. You open up a different can of worms, bro. And you cross a line, and there don't be no coming back from it. So that's what it is. You get what I'm saying? What they say, eye for an eye leads the whole world blind. That's really what it is in this situation. There ain't no right responding to this. The only right course of action is an actual fight. And yes, because this is boxing, and I'm gonna always make it a boxing conversation. Let's make it about that. Hey, y'all, let's not act like this ain't boxing. They in the same sport. Hey, y'all could meet in the middle of something. After these type of lines been crossed, it's real bad blood. It's been going on for years. Y'all got viral sparring, right? Y'all got different accounts of what happened in the sparring. Some people say you got saved. You say you walked away with the money. All is good. Look, hey, we ain't got to cry over this. R.I.P. to with April Clay. That's Devin Haney's mom. That's nothing to play with. My prayers and condolences to him, his family, and then everybody that's hurting, that's affected by the situation. You get what I'm saying? Tank Davis. Come on, fam. Come on. This I don't give a damn. You post and delete. Maybe the post and delete was reality sinking in. This was low, even for you. All right, I didn't expect to see you do this. This nasty work. So you can't justify it by nothing he said. I get it. He made jokes in regards to your mom and so on and so forth. But y'all both wrong for playing with anything but each other, right? Y'all not keeping it on anything but each other. Y'all wrong. However you want to look at it. Because I'm a realist. Not siding with neither one of y'all. Leave y'all mothers and any females, any relatives, anybody but each other. Y'all the two boxers. Y'all in the sport where y'all get paid millions of dollars to beat people up. You get paid millions of dollars to train, right? Lock in, focus, and beat somebody's ass. Let's focus on that. This is a fight that I thought was done, dead in the water. But after this situation, it just makes me want to see it. Hey, y'all, let's not forget, this is boxing. They said what they said. I gave my take. Tank, I don't rock with this kind of shit. Devin, when you posted his mom, I don't rock with that either. Y'all could fight each other, bro. Y'all at the top of y'all sports, respectively. Y'all accomplished, right? Y'all got the names. Y'all got the fan bases, right? Just fight. Don't sit on the sideline and tweet. Hey, Tank Davis, you tweeted from G Money, right? That hey, Devin, respect to you and what you dealing with. If you coming back, they saying you want to fight him. Bill Haney Jr. or whoever that is, he put out a tweet. They saying something about signing the contract. I'm just going to try to keep it boxing as much as I can. Hey, do not forget that y'all actually can fight each other and make millions of dollars to do it. You don't got to tweet. You don't got to talk about nobody's mother. You don't got to talk about nothing. You don't got to talk about nothing but each other. Y'all could really make it happen. That's where I'm at. That's where I'm at. Tank, in this particular situation, because it looked like any beef with y'all was died down. This happened, and then you took it this way. You 100% wrong. You 100% accountable for putting out disgusting behavior and energy. Your fans should be able to hold you accountable. They still should be able to rock with you, but they should be able to call you out accordingly for going left when you didn't need to go there. Keep it on him. If you want to beat him up, right? You said you want the big nose kid, right? That's what you said. That's fair game to me because y'all two men. You said you want the big nose kid. I would love to see you fight him, right? The big nose kid, as you called him, been talking about beating you up for years. They saying now sign a contract. Hey man, we need to push that. Let's put the ignorant shit to the side. They gonna do what they do. I'm not condoning none of that behavior. Talking about nobody dead, nobody's mother, nobody kids. That ain't my thing. But y'all two boxers, Tank Davis, you stepped on the scale about 140 plus pounds. Hey man, it was talk about Devin making a certain fight at 144. This will no doubt be one of the biggest fights in the world. I say instead of going back and forth about shit that don't matter. Won't y'all see who really the better man and make the fight? That's what I want to see. Y'all been going at it for years, bro. I want to see somebody get their ass beat in the ring. I don't care about who got more money. I'm not interested in nobody's mama's jokes. None of that. Tank Davis, you say you the guy. Devin Haney says he the guy. He said he'll beat you. You say you'll knock him out. You say you want the big nose kid. Everybody would love to see you fight him. I thought this fight was dead in the water, but with talks like this, hey, man, you make sacrifices. If Devin Haney wants to fight the way they say he do, then you'll be willing to meet the man in the middle. That's my logical way of thinking. Hey, man, I do. If I'm Devin Haney, I grieve. I take my time and deal with this situation. But when I come back, my sole purpose would be to fight Gervonta Tank Davis. I'm just gonna keep it boxing, right? Disgusting behavior by Tank. Come on, man. Your fans, y'all should know better. Y'all shouldn't condone it. Call him out for it because he need to be called out for it. That's all, and you can move on. You ain't got to shit on him, right? But just call him out. This ain't it, Tank. That's a bad look, fam. That's nasty work, right? You could lose fans. You could lose fans moving like that. You get me? Nasty work, man. Bill, nasty work when you did it to Brian Norman Sr. Dev, nasty work when you posted Tank Mom. Y'all all wilding. Y'all all wilding. I don't care about no PR wins. I don't care about who could tweet the best. I don't care about no mixtape circuit online. Hey, man, I just want to know something. The world want to know something. Do y'all really want to fight each other? Because the opportunity is now. Y'all bossed up. Tank, you a boss. You been one. Devin Haney, your name is as big as it's ever been. I think it's time to make the fight. I don't care about your fan bases. I don't care about size. None of that. Meet in the middle and fight. When the lines get crossed like this, it's time to fight, bro. Go ahead and fight. Make the fight then. That's on both sides. Tank Davis fans say he the baddest thing in the world. He knocks everybody out. Can't nobody beat him. I don't have an argument at all. Devin Haney fans feel the same way. He beats everybody. Don't matter what weight. He can beat them, right? It ain't about size. Make the fight. I don't want to hear y'all arguing online. I don't want to hear about nobody's mother. I don't want to hear about jewelry. I don't give a damn about nothing. None of that. I just want to see who the better man once and for all. I only need to see this shit once, too. Just get it to me one time, bro. Y'all been arguing like this online? To not get the fans a fight would be a slap in the face, man. Shout out to Rivera Johnson, man. Fanaticism is a terrible drug. It causes people to justify stuff like this, right? And it's just, you know, it's so simple, bro. You can just say, yo, this is not the way to move as a man. Call it out. And then move on. People think you got to change up on them, hate them, don't like them, don't support them. Nah, you could not support this energy and this way he moving. This ain't it, right? But to try to say, well, he had it coming. Nah, man, shut up. Did she have it coming? She didn't have it coming. She don't got nothing to do with they boxing beef. She don't got nothing to do with it. Nothing. That's not a good look, man. That's nasty. Don't do that. They out here like, yeah, man, yeah, he had it. Nah, fam, y'all all bugging. Leave the women and children alone, off limits, man. All men, we move different. Principles, morals, standards, man. You get me? Leave the kids and the children alone at all times, man. That like button, man. Y'all, everybody hit that like button. We gonna keep building, man. We gonna talk about it responsibly. We ain't ducking the conversation. I know some people don't know how to have it, but we do, right? Y'all really feel that passionately about each other. If it's really that kind of smoke for each other, then I think the fans deserve a fight. Y'all gave us the build up. Y'all gave us, you get me, all of the trash talk. Y'all gave us the disrespect, right? Y'all gave us the rumors, the drama, right? I think it's time to get a people a fight. And look, I mean this respectfully. You put the onus on both because, look, that's what they putting out, right? People on DHP side, they saying, look, they want to fight. They saying they want to fight. You know what I mean? This was what Bill Haney Jr. say, hey, little Tay-Tay. He said, in case you forgot, remember that convo we had at the Fountain Blue? You better sign a contract or shut up because it don't take much over here to stick a ninja in an, I'm thinking he's saying interrogation room or a freezer. That's what he was trying to say. But I ain't with the last part, but I'm with that first part. with the contract talk. That's boxing talk. Let's keep it boxing, right? The disrespect is what it is. Let them deal with it how they gonna deal with it. There's nothing we could do about what Tank said and how Devin feel and how he respond. But as a boxing fan, this is not the energy I want. I would hope they would take this energy and it would result into them making one of the biggest fights in boxing. I think everybody would win if they put all this energy and animosity they got for each other into one of the biggest boxing matches ever. That's the fairest way I could call it. Tank ain't right here, 1,000,000% wrong for carrying it this way. But anybody, for any reason talking about women, kids, any of that, you wild, period. But let's not forget, this shit is still boxing. They got careers to maintain, right? It's a lot of drama and a lot of animosity, right, towards this shit that he been talking about, right? Go ahead and get it fans one of the biggest fights there is to make. You get me? Whatever contract Buddy talking about, I would love to see it get signed. And look, hey, look, y'all. Remember, not too long ago, like I was just saying with G Money, he reached out to Devin Haney. Didn't he say, oh man, Al really reached out? Didn't he say that? So if that's the case, then you know the possibility is there for the fight to be made. I'm hearing some things about I'm hearing shout out to my guy KO. I seen a clip from his show where he had somebody, I think one of Tank Peoples on. Tank said Tank Peoples is saying that Devin Haney is the fight that he want. You hearing it from Devin Haney's side that that's a fight that he want. Hey, let's not make it seem like there's no way it could happen, because it could. They got this kind of energy, bro. If I didn't like somebody the way Team Haney is telling me that Devin Haney don't like a Tank, and the way Tank Davis side is saying Tank don't like Devin, and I know if I fought him, I would get millions to do it. Man, I'm beating his ass on either side. If I'm Devin Haney, I'm beating Tank ass. My number one only mission in boxing is to fight him. I don't give a damn about nothing. Lay off, weight class, meet him in the middle. If I'm Devin, and this is on the strength, and I ain't saying he got to do it. I'm not saying he's wrong. No, I'm just saying if I'm Devin, I'm trying to do everything in my power to make this fight. Win, lose, or draw. I'm trying to do everything in my power to shut him up in the ring, or at least put the pressure on him. And look, we keeping it boxing. They personal shit gonna be what they personal shit is. But if I'm Devin, I'm doing everything that I humanly can to make sure that everybody in the world know I want to fight that dude next. That's where I'm at with it. Hell with all this petty shit. Yeah, who really better? Because I don't want to hear the who got the best mama joke, or who could go the lowest, who could be the most disrespectful. I don't care about that. I want to know who's the better fighter, who gonna beat who ass, who really want the smoke, who really looking at the other guy like he fool. Like, bro, I always been better. That's what I want to know. You get me? Shout out to both fighters as fighters. The shit that we know them for, not the personal shit that they on right now. That shit weak, right? But don't tell us on the internet that he got Al to contact y'all, and then after being this disrespect, I'll be that same contact that Al used to reach out to me. I will be contacting that individual or that line, making sure that they know full well I want his head on a damn platter, bro. I want to fight your man. I want to fight y'all cash cow. Yeah, that dude that's talking crazy on the internet, make the fight. That's what I'm on. Make the fight. I wanted this situation right here should prove that who really want this fight, because they been crossed the line, right? This is fighting words, as they say. Ain't that what Tank was saying? Them fighting words, right? All right, I don't want to see nobody in no freezer or interrogation room, but I love to see you in the square circle. And I guarantee I'll pay my money to see it. I will pay my money to see that shit. I don't need to see nobody in no interrogation room. I don't need to see nobody tweeting about nobody's mom. I don't need to see nobody in the freezer. I don't need to see no street activity. This the sport of boxing. They really could run a fair one, y'all, for millions of dollars with all of us watching. You crazy? After this much of a build up, man, this fight sold itself. Fight sold itself on its own. Let Gervonta Davis and Devin Haney say they fighting each other next. The internet stops. Everybody is going to be talking and focusing on that. I think right now, and I'm being dead serious, y'all. I'm talking strictly boxing. I'm not picking no sides. I love boxing. They both two of the best. Hey, man, they both been out for a while, right? They both had some controversy in their career, right? He had the draw against Lamont Roach. You had the Ryan Garcia fight, right? What better way to prove that you way better than ever than to go in there against a guy like Tank? What better way to prove Tank Davis that you still the guy to beat a guy like Devin Haney, right? Y'all both been off for some time. And all this shit is build animosity. Tank mad at everybody. Every time he tweet, he going off. That man need to get in the ring. Seemed like the perfect time to get Tank Davis in the ring. He pissed off too. Is he mad? Because everything he say, he's snapping. So I ain't siding with nothing to nobody. I just want to see it fight. How bad do y'all really want to fight each other? Or do y'all really want to tweet for 5 more years or until somebody retire? Or take a L, or you get me? Not on the top of their game. I don't want to see this. Now is the best time in the world to make this fight. And I don't give a damn about weight classes. Figure it out. They need to figure it out. Both of their teams collectively, bro. That's the best way to deal with what we've been seeing from these two guys through the years. The best way to solve all this back and forth is with a legit sanctioned fight. I don't give a damn about no titles or none of that. I just want to see these two dudes fight. I don't want to hear no more about money. I don't want to hear about who broke, who not broke, who's selling more pay-per-views, who got more fans. I swear I don't care about none of that, because none of that stuff make you the better fighter. Get in the square circle in a 12-round fight, and let's see who the best fighter is. Is it Gervonta Tank Davis, or is it Devin the Dream Haney? And like I said, I'm not selfish. I only need to see it once. I promise you. I will pay my money. I only need to see it once. I only need to see it once. Just give it to me one time, man. Fight one time. All this back and forth, man. Like I said again, prayers and condolences to Team Haney, man. That's a tough break, man, especially unexpected. And shout out to Devin Haney. On a lighter note, I seen him giving back. You know, he was giving back to the homeless. I seen him feeding the homeless Popeyes. I thought that was dope. You get what I'm saying? So it's not all bad, you know, but I could only imagine that he would possibly want to take some more time off now after this situation, man. Shout out to everybody in the building. Y'all double tap the screen and hit that like button, man. We gonna talk about it, man. Shout out to both teams, man. I ain't taking no side. Wrong is wrong. Like I said, 2 wrongs is never right, right? And I feel like the only way you could right this ship after it went this far, is if they fight each other. You get what I'm saying? This don't make y'all want to see a fight more, right? Or am I tripping? Am I the only one? Like, let me know. Talk. That's why we here. Y'all talk to me. Am I tripping to want to see a fight now that it went this far? Because I don't care about this stuff. This could go on forever. You can tweet forever. It takes seconds to tweet. That's nothing. But it take a whole different type of energy, concentration, focus, and a whole different level of standing on business to say, you know what? I really don't like you. And I want to show everybody in the world that I'm better than you in the boxing ring. I don't care about my money. I don't care about your belts. I don't care about your accolades. I want to get in the ring and punch you in your face where it matters legally, right? Sanctioned fight for millions of dollars, bro. There's no better sport to be in than a combat sport. And you got a problem with somebody because y'all not street dudes. I don't want to hear no street shit. Y'all not no street dudes. Y'all professional boxers, right? Then y'all some of the best that y'all craft, man. Go out there and make one of the absolute biggest fights in boxing, fam. Just fight each other. You get what I'm saying? Shout out to Team Haney. Tank, man. Show the people, man, that you really wanted this. And I'm going to play the clip that somebody sent me. Shout out to KO again. It was a clip from my guy's show. He had one of, I think, Tank Davis' people on. And he was speaking on behalf of Tank, saying how Tank really want this fight with Devin Haney. And if that is true, and you got people on Devin Haney's side saying the same thing, sound like we got a super fight on our hands, y'all. Sound like it might be a little bit of life into this fight, man. I thought it was dead, but hey, man, the way I'm looking at it right now, y'all could put all BS to the side, all fan shit, all weird shit to the side, and y'all could make one of the best fights in boxing, fam. That's where I'm at with it. This is boxing, bro. People do great shit all the time. You get what I'm saying? People do shit great all the time. I think now is the perfect time. Devin Haney's name is big as it's ever been. Tank Davis could come back right now and he say he fighting Devin Haney, he gonna break the fucking internet, and we all know it to be true. Everybody in the world is gonna be talking about it. They're gonna be talking about how he was just talking crazy about his mom. That's the unfortunate side. And then you got the history of the back and forth for years with him and Bill for years, right? You got the situation where they ran into each other and Devin was outside the car with the security, right? You got a bunch of little situations to draw from where at the end of the day, I think the only way to fix all of this is some of them fight. Guarantee you, there's no way both of them dudes get in the boxing ring, share the ring 12 rounds, or however long it go, and they don't respect each other when it's all said and done. That's the only way for them two to earn the respect for each other again. Right now, where the level is at, they gotta fight, bro. And I'm dead serious. Instead of people from Team Haney or Team Tank, whatever, pushing the ignorance and enjoying the back and forth with your popcorn, y'all should all be pushing that they should be fighting each other 100%. 100%. Both sides. Y'all shouldn't even be talking about nothing else. And man, Devin Haney just found his opponent. Look no further than Tank Davis. You found your opponent, fam. After this shit, y'all all should be talking about y'all want to see Devin Haney fight Tank. Unless y'all want to see this type of shit go on for, like I said, 5 more years or however long they going to do it. Because they clearly ain't never going to like each other. They never going to respect each other. The only way to get that respect is in blood, man. Both of them dudes get in front of each other in an actual boxing match and let the world see who really the man. Fuck that sparring tape, right? Fuck any edited clips that came out. I don't care about none of they back and forth. None of that. We'll all get to see it in real time. We don't care about AB jumping in there and Floyd holding on the Tank arm. We don't care about none of that. We just want to see two guys on an even playing field go in there and show everybody just how mad y'all really are. Right? Just how bad you really are. Because Devin jump in there with Tank, that'll be the best fighter he's fought to date. Tank jump in there with Devin, that'll be the best fighter he fought to date. They've been going at it for years. His father don't like Tank. Tank don't like his father nor him. Right? Tank don't even like his security. Tank don't like nothing, Devin Haney, from what I hear. Sound like more of a reason to fight. Y'all hate each other that bad where y'all willing to go low, and color outside the lines, man. Get y'all asses in the ring and fight. Y'all men, right? Nah, man. Hey, this Tank Davis fans, I'm talking to y'all like the super duper fans. Y'all got the baddest fighter in boxing, right? Y'all should be saying, hey, Tank, we don't want to hear you talk about his mom. We want to hear you tell us how you going to beat up this big nose kid. You said it already. He said it again on Twitter, right? 70-30. Let them figure it out. I ain't talking about no splits, no money. Let them figure it out. Boxing fans, that's not our fight, yo. We should all be pushing that they need to fight each other. This shit done. They done took us for a ride so long that the only thing that makes sense at the end of all of this is a fucking fight. And I ain't siding with nobody. I want to see the fight. Man, I was giving up on it. But after this shit, nah. After I seen the way people are condoning and side picking and nah, fam, y'all forgetting this shit is boxing. Let's see who the better man is. Do y'all forget they still in their primes? Is y'all forgetting? They still two of the best. Are y'all still forgetting if they fought each other, it's going to be one of the biggest fights? Well, why we bugging? This shit ain't over. Nah, let them fight, fam. I want to see it. I want to see it, bro. I want to see who the best is, fam. I really want to see who the better man is, man. Shout out to both, but the responsibilities on both of y'all. Y'all bosses, y'all stars, y'all the biggest names. Fuck that. Let them argue about A side, B side, splits, money, all that shit. We want to see the fight, and I want to know why we ain't getting it. Y'all want to know that? Then never mind all this BS. How the hell is we 2026 and we ain't got no Tank Davis, Shakur, no Tank Davis, Devin? And right now they giving us every reason for boxing fans to push for this fight. Y'all both been out the ring for a while, right? Y'all got some controversy. Y'all clearly got smoke for each other. Y'all sides don't like each other. It's a big discrepancy of what happened in the sparring. Did you knock him out on his feet? Or did they get the money, right? We don't care about none of that. We done argued about all of that. I did a live stream, y'all. When that sparring dropped, I did a live stream, fam. That live stream did over 43,000 views. A live stream, bro. Less than 2 hours. A live stream of me playing them two sparring each other. You telling me a fight ain't going... Imagine what a fighter do. We talking about not no crazy big YouTube channel. We talking about me over here. 43,000 people watched me repeatedly play a sparring clip that was more than likely edited, right? But people didn't care. They watched it anyway. Now imagine how people will go crazy about a fight between these two. I just want to see a fight, fam. I think we deserve it as fans, bro. We done got enough headaches no matter what side you on. Whether you think Team Haney is the guy to win this fight, you done got snapped on, you done got cursed out for whatever your opinion is on what you think the fight would be. You deserve to see the fight, fam. Just Do Boxing is telling you. If you ever got cursed out for giving your opinion on who will win on this between these two, you deserve to see the fight, fam. Tank Davis fans, if you ever told somebody, man, Tank could knock Devin out and you got cursed out just for giving your honest opinion, you deserve to see the fight, fam. I'm telling you. If you've been on the ride and you've been following this journey of theirs from when they used to be cool with that fight hype video way when they was cool with each other all the way up until now, and you feel like you mentally fatigued, you deserve to see the fight, fam. On everything I love, both of them teams respectfully need to figure it out and fight each other or never speak each other again. I'm dead serious. That's where I'm at with it. Because if y'all not going to fight, I don't care about how much y'all don't like each other. If you never going to think about this, how long do I care about hearing the same shit about who got more money, who's beating the better people? But when we ask, did y'all beat anybody better than each other? No. Do y'all money feed any of us at home, or do we pay our money to see y'all, right? So we should see the fight, bro. Y'all, every fan out there deserve to see the fight. I don't give a fuck who you think gonna win. I don't care who you think is better or none of that. I don't care who you think is right or wrong. I don't care who you think dressed better and got more money. I want to know who the better fighter is. And I think every real boxing fan out there that's followed this story with these two dudes going back and forth through the years deserve to see a great fight between these two to determine who's the better fighter once and for all. And then we can move on. Shout out to my dog Judah. What's good? What's good, homie? That's all. We just want to see it, bro. Two of the best. There's no denying that. They proven it. When they written Devin off, he found a way to stay relevant, right? They try to write him off, right? The boxing world, we seen the boxing world turn on Devin Haney for getting cheated by Ryan, did we not? We did. We definitely seen it. We seen it. He bounced back since then. He back. We seen the boxing world kind of turn on Tank Davis having a draw, right? He ain't have an opportunity to bounce back just yet. This would be a great opportunity right here for both of them. Get me? I want to see a real fight, bro. I don't want to see the cat fight online or the dog fight, whatever you want to call it. I don't want to see the dog fight online. I want to see that shit in a square circle. You know what I'm saying? I want to see y'all get paid to go off on each other. Shout out to the Queen. Lisa, how you feeling today? Kawhi was good. He said they both acting scary because they can make the fight. And I don't think they scary. I just think it's a lack of intent. It just kind of because I don't have all the answers, so I'll just give you what I think. Look, man, y'all both in position to get each other on the phone clearly, right? If Tank could get his people to reach out to you to the point where you tweet about it, then that means it's obviously some type of line of communication established between the two, right? So if, like I said, and I'm not trying to say Tank ain't wrong for the energy he put out, he 100% wrong. We established that. But if I'm Devin Haney, the only thing I'm thinking about is beating Tank ass. This one gonna be for Mom Dukes. Oh, I'm beating your ass on the strength of Mom Dukes. I'm making t-shirts, campaigning. I'm changing my logo on social media to some shit promoting me beating your ass. I'm getting somebody with the dopest AI to make an AI video of me beating you up, calling you out. I'm making an entire campaign about beating Gervonta Tank Davis ass. That's me. I'm just saying. I'm just strictly talking about boxing, not in the street. I'm putting all my attention and focus on you for a minute till I convince everybody that's listening, that's paying attention, that I want to fight you. And when the fight don't happen, they can say you ain't want nothing to do with me, and vice versa. You Tank Davis, man. The hell with a tweet and delete. I don't care about your post and delete. I don't care about that. Beat his ass. You talked about getting Al to reach out to Bam Rodriguez, right? You talked about beating up the big nose kid next. You got Al to reach out to him. Hey, man, it's time for you to really stand on that shit. And I'm only having this conversation because they took it this far. If they could do this, then I could have this real boxing conversation. Hey, Tank, you said you got your people to reach out. Fight that man. Because if you clearly pissed off at him to the point where you would take shots at his mom, you clearly owe that man a fair one, and he owe you one too. Straight like that. Y'all owe the boxing world a fade, man. Y'all owe the boxing world a fade, and I ain't trying to hear shit. You could side with who you want. You could think on win. Hey, we all should be pushing that they need to fight each other. Get what I'm saying? But they sit up here and argue for hours about who right or wrong about dissing each other. Wrong is wrong, bro. It ain't no wrong is wrong. I don't care how you slice it. Wrong is wrong. Now, how do they right that wrong? Get y'all asses in the ring and boss up for real. That'll show the boxing world that y'all everything that either one of y'all ever said and y'all fans ever said y'all was. Getting in the ring with each other would prove that. Get what I'm saying? OTB, my brother, what's good with it? Jordan, what's good, homie? Devin thinking about fight right now? Nah, I don't know. But again, I'm just having this conversation again. Keep in mind, I already threw it out there. Take all the time you need. But coming back, or my entire focus would be fighting him. And again, look, I'm glad you said that, Jordan. That's why I got this little tweet up here. Because this is somebody from Devin's side, right? This was Bill Haney Jr., as they put it, or something, right? Saying, hey, man, you better sign that contract or shut up. Whatever contract he talking about, you get me? They speaking for that side. So I'm assuming that anybody that you thinking about fighting, you obviously ain't get the fights that you was looking for, right? Take all the time you need. Because clearly Tank ain't coming back right now either, right? So he clearly going to be out. You got some more months into the end of the year. Devin can take his time. But if I'm him, the only focus is Tank Davis. So I ain't saying it got to happen right now. But I'm saying the only person I'm thinking about fighting is Tank. Period. And it's going to be for Mom Dukes. I'm beating your ass, bro. I'm going to launch a campaign about Devin the Dream Haney versus Gervonta Tank Davis. Sign the contract. Hell with sending bottles. Y'all thought what Shakur did was wild? Sending bottle service? Bro, I'm pulling out all the stops. I'll go put up a damn billboard. I'm telling you. I'm making AI videos. I'm tagging you every day. Y'all remember that shit Shannon Briggs was doing to Klitschko when he wanted to fight? Remember that shit Shannon Briggs was doing to Klitschko? I'm taking it that far. I'm taking it that far from Devin Haney. I'm just kidding. And I'm finding a way to keep it boxing. I ain't talking about no street activity. I'm on a campaign of beating your ass. Sign a contract, get in the ring and fight. Don't fight me on Twitter. Don't fight me with your money. Don't fight me with your fans, your popularity. Fight me with your fists. Right? You get two, I get two. When we get in there and fight. And we get 12 rounds to do this shit. That's all I'm saying, bro. That's all I'm saying. Just want to see a fight. You get me? I don't want to see a dog fight on Twitter no more. I'm good on that. I'm good on that. Bill Wick. Who called him Bill Wick? Nah, it's only one Wick over there. That's just Wick, man. Huh? Dreamer Maniacs and Tanker Maniacs need to push the fight more than the fans. Yeah. I mean, look. I think we all do. Because I think we all deserve it, man. I think we all deserve a fight, man. I think we all deserve to see a fight. Do we not? Y'all don't think we all deserve to see a fight, fam? I do. I really do. Haney channel's already saying 147. See, that's the problem. They need to let them figure it out. 6'8". I get it. They need to let them figure it out, right? The same way Shakur and Devin was gonna figure it out, right? Just let them figure it out. Stop speaking for that man. You know what I'm saying? Let them figure it out. We did this shit for years. We ain't arguing no more about weight. Let them figure it out. They millionaires. They better figure it out. They better meet in the middle. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, we don't want to hear y'all arguing no more on Twitter. We don't want to hear Bill Haney taking personal jabs, that Tank Davis going low below the belt. We don't want to see that. We not impressed by that shit. It's not funny. That's not the way to move. Beat his ass. Like that's the frustrating part about all of this, fam. They really in a sport where you get paid to whoop ass. Like you get paid. They're in a sport, in a profession where if you don't like somebody, you really can do something about it. You don't gotta catch him outside. You don't gotta catch him in the street. You really can go whoop his ass. Like you can go set the fight up. Tank Davis is a cash cow of boxing. You telling me if he don't want to fight Devin Haney next, they ain't gonna do everything in their power? Yes, they will. So if you Tank Davis' biggest supporters, man, respectfully, and I'm keeping it boxing because they ain't doing it. They not keeping it boxing. This fight has been like just talked about and dreamt about and argued about, but they ain't even put no muscle into it. Y'all not pissed off about this? Hey, Tank Davis fans, y'all cool with him just saying, he gonna get out and reach out and that's it? Seriously, I'm a Tank Davis supporter, but I'm talking about the super fans that argue everything Tank. He beats everybody. Y'all ain't tired of that shit? Y'all don't want to see him go beat his ass? Y'all don't rather see him beat Devin Haney up in the ring instead of on Twitter, right? Y'all wouldn't rather that? You get what I'm saying? Think about all the speculation through the years, man. Y'all really be to talk shit if they actually fight each other. I don't want to hear about no phantom offers. I'm not about to argue splits and wait for them. Nah, that's for them, man. They not even getting that far. I'm not stressing myself, but I'm telling you now, if you're a genuine supporter of both of these guys, and you disgusted by the shit that you seen through the years. I'm talking about not just this last episode from Tank. I'm talking about everything that's led up to this. Y'all not tired of the fact that we got all of that, and now you got to a point where Devin Haney has clearly made his name one of the most recognizable in the sport. You're not telling me it ain't the perfect time for them to make a fight with each other? Seriously, bro. This man a cash cow, bro. If they said he got the best team in boxing. If he tell them folks he want to fight, you think they ain't gonna get it to him? Or at least try to make it? Come on, fam. We know they will. That's all I'm saying. Make the fight, man. Not drama on online. This ain't the good content. Not the mama jokes, man. We need to see the memes after the fight, right? That's what I want to see. That's fair game. The memes that come after somebody done got their ass beat in a fair fight. That's what I want to see, man. I'm telling you, and I'm going to keep pushing it because I think it's realistic. They could push bullshit. I could push real shit. And the real shit is boxing. This is why we all here, right? Wouldn't nothing be better than to finally be able to answer the question for once and for all, who's the better fighter out of Devin Haney and Tank Davis? Straight like that. Shout out to 12 Mello. I appreciate the love, man, in that super chat. Everybody hit that like button, man. We're going to keep building, man. We're going to get to something Greg Hackett gave his thoughts on this, man. I wanted to play for y'all what he had to say about it. And we're gonna keep cooking, man. We got a lot to get to. And we're gonna get to all of it. Yeah, he talking about the freezer, bro. Said interrogation room. And we ain't trying to see that. The Marys, we don't need to see nobody in no freezer, fam. We need to see you in a square circle. See, they think they overthinking it. We don't need to see nobody in the freezer or an interrogation room. We just need to see you probably, I don't know, Vegas, where you want to do, where you, MSG, like, take your pick, man. You know what I mean? Boxing is their playground. Take your pick. That fight sells anywhere. You could put that shit on the moon. You know what I'm saying? Put Devin Haney and Tank Davis on the moon. Everybody gonna find a way to get there. You get what I'm trying to say? Like, it don't matter where this fight gonna be at. Put this shit in somebody's backyard. People gonna be there. I'm telling you. So they thinking too deep, man. They overthinking it. That's why I say all this idle time, all this back and forth, just give y'all time to talk shit that we really don't care for seeing. When in reality, y'all could just stay focused on the task at hand. Tank Davis, don't ever forget that you a boxer. You really could beat him up in front of every last one of his fans. You could really beat him up in front of your people, your fans, his fans, the world, right? The haters, your haters, his haters. It don't matter. Like, you really got an opportunity to do that shit, and you still in the prime of your career. Devin Haney, you still in the prime of your career. You overcame adversity, right? They try to switch up on you after Ryan cheated you. You still here, and you still in the conversation for fighting one of the biggest names in boxing, man. If I'm Team Haney, I ain't saying what he got to do and what he should do, but if I'm Team Haney, I'm doing everything in my power to make sure that my team knows. Everybody that helps me put together my fight know that the number one target for me is Gervonta Davis. Whenever that man decided to come back to boxing due to the unfortunate news and the untimely passing of his mother, you know what I'm saying? Like I said, take all the time you need, but trust me, this guy would be on my mind. It is, yes, you want to play like this, fam? Hell yeah, I want to beat your ass. I would not stop. Like I said, a whole campaign of I want to beat your ass, Tank Davis. That's what I'll be on. That's what I'll be on. Improv was good. Taking Haney at 140, 44. I think 44. I wouldn't even trip. I would understand it. I would understand why he would make the sacrifice. The way Tank just talked, I would understand it. I wouldn't even bring the Stevenson situation up. Even if they did do 44, whatever it takes to get both of them in the ring, Mr. Improv, and comfortable, that's what I want to see. Right? I don't even want to do no negotiating for them. Let them figure it out. Shit, if they wanted to come in at 48, 45, let them figure it out. But I just want to see a fight. You know what I'm saying? I just want to see a fight. Enough is enough, bro. I think it's time that they give us one of the, you know what I'm saying? I think it's time that they give us a fight, yo. I don't think we crazy for asking for it, neither. A freezer, no fight. 144 for a power puncher. KV, you scared me at this point. Shit, let him get in there, man. Hey, something. I look, I ain't tripping. I ain't tripping, Jordan. Let them figure it out is really what I'm getting at. Let them figure out the weight, right? But at this point, I just think we need a realistic discussion about this fight happening. You get what I'm trying to say? We need a real discussion about this fight happening. Not just no Twitter talk, right? Like, we really need real negotiations where we could say one guy didn't want the smoke. Let them figure all that, the logistics out, right? The details. I just want to see a fight at this point. And look, if you can talk like this about somebody, about the deceased fan, make a fight. I don't think I'm asking for too much, right? I just want to see him scrap, man. Shout out to Improv, man. Appreciate the love, man. Sending a gift. You know what I'm saying? I just want to see a fight, family. Hold on, let me get this. Let me get to this. George said I'm scaring him 144 for a power puncher. Shit, I will hope not. This goes for Tank and Shakur. Yes, make a fight too. I don't care. Let them argue about the weight. It ain't even our job. We be stressing ourselves. You know what I'm saying? We be stressing, y'all. Let them argue about whatever weight. I think us as boxing fans, we deserve, after seeing how left this situation turned with Devin Haney and Tank Davis, and not siding with nobody. This shit has simmered and boiled over to the point where they've had time to disrespect each other in ways that none of us care to see. None of us real ones, right? You know what I'm saying? So at this point, like, I just don't think it's unfair. I don't think this conversation is unreasonable for us as boxing fans to say, give us a real fight. We seen the cat fight or the dog fight, whichever one you want to call it, online. We seen the personal jabs. We seen y'all go below the belt, right? We seen y'all interact in public. We seen when y'all was cool. We seen y'all leak sparring. We seen everything but y'all actually fight. Tank Davis, we done seen you do it all. You done made every type of threat. And I mean this, I'm strictly just talking boxing. You done made every kind of threat you can make towards Devin Haney. You don't think it's time to deliver on that? At least attempt to? I don't care about no personal shit. You talking about the boxing shit. You telling people you gonna beat him up. Big nose kid. This is the guy you want. You got people jumping on podcasts. Shout out to KO. They said this is the guy that you want. I think it's time to deliver on some of that. You get me? Y'all done made it this toxic like this. You done took it to this level. Bro, you ain't even gotta go here when you could really fight him. That'd be the ultimate bragging rights, not some shit you could say about somebody that ain't got nothing to do with y'all two not liking each other. Fight that man. That's what I'm saying, man. You could get paid millions to do it. All the bragging rights in the world, another win on your records, more money, right? Like, boxing world at your disposal. I don't see no reason why. Like, if you could do this, and this shit is for years. That's why I'm like, man, I'm off it. I just want to see a fight. Give us a real scrap and give a damn what weight. That's why I say, man, when people keep asking what weight, man, let them figure that shit out. And then argue. That didn't stop you from saying you was gonna fight him next, right? You wasn't worried about that. Let them figure that out. I just know it been a lot of, I'm gonna fight him. I'm gonna do this. And look, I know this ain't the popular thing, but Clarissa brought it up recently too, right? She know he one of them dudes, but she like, yo, I want to see him keep his promise and fight some of these dudes. At this point, being that he could take it this far, I could simply ask as a boxing fan, won't you just never mind this, spare yourself the negative publicity, right? And all this BS, and you can actually fight. right? And everybody got to respect it. Nobody will whine. Nobody will say you're doing nothing. Fight the man. You don't like him that much because the GOAT this low. You don't like him, right? Don't you know? Somebody remind him. Team Tank Davis. You get paid to beat people up in front of people, in front of their fans, in front of their family. That's what you want to do. You got an opportunity to do it. You and your team said it, man. If you want to fight somebody, they'll get it done for you. 503 was good with it, homie.
Just dude, can you hear me, bro? What's good?
I can hear you. What's good?
Yeah, man. Yeah, man. I appreciate you coming on today and saying what you're saying, bro. Like everything that you're saying is making 1,000%. Like it's all based off of wanting to fight. You know what I'm saying? Right. And in actuality, I don't think Devin Haney is gonna come back this year. I mean, he got a good reason not to. You know what I'm saying? And respect to his family, and stuff like that. But on the Tank side though, bro, I honestly feel like it didn't got so bad with Tank. Like, I mean, what's Tank reason for being out the ring all of 2026? You know what I'm saying? That's a valid question. You was fighting your cases and you couldn't get the Jake Paul fight. You know what I'm saying? That take a whole year to do. Right. And really, bro, all this back and forth between Haney and Davis is really coming from them trying to make a fight, right? And now Tank came out, or somebody from his side came out and reported that, he not coming back to 2027. So you did all that talking, disrespecting, all this stuff, bro, just to say you're not coming back in 2026, you're coming back in 2027. You know what I'm saying? It that don't make sense, bro. And bro, I'm so glad you said what you said. Like, bro, I don't want to talk about no splits. I don't want to talk about no percentages. I don't want to talk about no weight. Yeah, bro, I don't want to talk about none of that shit, bro.
Let them do it.
Y'all,
yeah, right? Let them
yeah, bro. Like, yeah, bro. Y'all have $1 million lawyers, $1 million advisors. Y'all have the backing of the Zone. Tank and PBC got the backing of Amazon Prime. Y'all have all these big business people in the back of y'all wallet, bro. You know what I'm saying? Y'all can pull out that card anytime y'all want to pull it out. You know what I'm saying? Like even with Dev, like we've been seeing everything that's been going on with him. He ain't been able to get a fight. And I know you've been cooking on that because I've been watching your show and your videos. You've been cooking on that for the last past, 2-3 months. You know what I'm saying? I've been speaking on it on my channel. But the man mom just died. So I'm not finna, try to force this man to have a fight, bro. And he gotta bury his mom.
No, and this is what I said too. I want to be clear too, because I know my guy said the same thing. You think he thinking about a fight right now? I never said right now, but I did set the table. We got two dudes that both been out. Controversy, whether it's their own doing or something that's untimely. So I would expect him to take some time off, but still don't change the fact that Tank ain't coming back the rest of this year either. And I don't think he's gonna take forever off. I do think he'll take some months or however long he need is however long he need, and I respect it. But at some point, when you do come back, if I'm him, based on the disrespect, and this is just me speaking for me, I can't speak for him. My whole purpose would be to fight this dude, right? And I would base it off the shit that you wanted to say on Twitter. I would make you stand on all this. You gonna get Al to reach out, and that. Remember, they got on Twitter and said something about Al reaching out. So if that's real, I think that's the only fight for me if I'm Devin Haney, and I'm basing that off disrespect. And I ain't saying got to come back right now, make a fight right now, but Tank ain't coming back right now, and we know that too. So shit, it's a good chance or possibility that them dudes could return to the ring around the same time. You get me? I can see. I don't see him sitting out the whole 2027, but the rest of this year, I think probably could chalk it up. And the same thing for Tank. We know that they say he ain't coming back till next year at least. So My thing is,
Right.
you did all this talking, you put out this disrespect. You put out multiple times that this is the guy that you wanted to beat up. Somebody just got on the platform and said, this is the dude that you really don't like and you really want this fight. This is the only fight you want. It's time to start delivering on that. And I think as boxing fans, that's fair game to ask for a guy that is the A side, right? The cash cow in boxing. You just do some of what you said. And the only thing for Devin, if you know, just off the disrespect, bro, I'm gonna make you stand on all the shit you said. You gonna offer me this, you gonna make a fight with me, I'll make a whole fucking campaign, Devin Haney versus Tank Davis. Whenever you come back to the ring, that'll be my focus. So look, he come back when he come back. And I ain't making it seem like it's on him, but I'm just strictly speaking from disrespect and all the shit that led up to it. I'm gonna make sure everybody know that I did everything in my power, humanly possible, as a fighter to try to fight you. And when the shit don't happen, I can go on and keep doing what I'm doing. But that's what I want to see, because it done got to this point, and it's like I think we all, you 503, everybody in the chat that's ever argued about who will win, no matter what side you're on, we all deserve a fight. And I think this is the perfect time for it. Y'all been out. It's still beef. Y'all still going. The weight classes ain't stopped y'all from going at each other. So at this point, we can't condone it. Fight them. And again, you could put the accountability on the A-side guy. Look, you got to deliver on that dude, man. You said you want to fight him. At least I want to see the real attempt be made, not on Twitter. I want to see a real attempt be made to fight him. You said this about his family. It's not cool. It's out there. We held you accountable. Now make a fight with him, though, because that'll be that's proving some shit. Like not nothing on Twitter. Getting in the ring, fight him.
Right. And not only that, bro. If you go back to old law, you know what I'm saying. I don't know how old you is, bro. You know, but I know you're a grown man. I know people in the chat is grown. If you go back to when you was a kid, you was a child, you was a teenager. If anybody said something about your mother or your grandmother, you know what I'm saying? Any woman that you love or hold dear to your heart and your family, bro, that's automatic fighting. You know what I'm saying? We can crack on each other all day. But when you start talking about my mama, you know, we gotta run the fade now. You know what I'm saying? I gotta see you. I need my one. You know what I'm saying? We gotta run that. You know what I'm saying? Whether we getting on the bus, we gonna do it at the playground. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna meet up in the neighborhood, wherever. When you talk about somebody mama, bro, you disrespect somebody mama, that's automatic terms for a fight, bro. You know what I'm saying? And what you saying on your platform today, bro, I feel like it's justified. You know what I'm saying? Because especially with Tank, you know what I'm saying? Because like I say, the last time we seen Tank, he was fighting Lamont. And let's just be honest, bro, he did not look good in that fight. You know what I'm saying? He did not look good in that fight at all. Right. And Lamont has been able to secure other fights just based off of Tank's bad performance. You know what I'm saying? We didn't see Lamont fight multiple times. You feel me? And he's made good opportunities and good financial decisions off of fighting Tank. You know what I'm saying? I believe it was KO. I think I was listening to KO videos. Bro, all these guys, like when you think about the big three, you think about Shakur, you think about Dev, you think about Tank. All these guys, former opponents, bro, you know what I'm saying, have made something of them like in the ring. You feel me? Like all these guys have made something of themselves, bro. Like I'm pretty sure you talked about it with Tio and Rolly. You know what I'm saying? That's a former Shakur opponent. That's a former Tank opponent.
Too, though, bro. Like all these fights for this dude are bigger now than they was before that Lamont Roach shit happened. Shakur went on to win bigger fights for himself. Devin Haney revived himself. He bounced back after getting cheated, and people wanted to write him off. The fights are even bigger. It's more of a reason to make them. And the fact that you still arguing with them as if you can make a fight. All I'm simply asking as a boxing fan is you put the real energy behind doing it. We see what you capable of doing with tweeting. We see how nasty it could get. That's nasty work. We don't want to see that. Y'all gave us everything we didn't want to see. All I'm saying is just give us something we want to see. And one fight, one fight is all I'm asking, bro. All that disrespect, bro, that sound like a fade need to happen, right? And we don't want to see it in the street. Y'all get paid to do it. Let's see it, bro. Show the world how great you are. Come on, man. This man
and not only that, bro. The man, listen, bro. The PBC, it's the last of the Mohicans over there, bro. Tank is like the last one outside of probably the Cholo brothers that's left, bro. We just seen what happened with Earl Spence when he was out the ring for 3 years, bro. He wasn't the same. Right. You know what I'm saying? I'm hearing all these reports about, oh, Charlo supposed to fight Virgil Ortiz and he supposed to fight Tim Tszyu, and you know what I'm saying? I'm kind of worried to see if Charlo gonna look the same. I think Tank fans should have that same concern, bro. Like, about time Tank get back in the ring, my guy. It's gonna 2 years. Oh shit.
It's all good. Let's see. Camera from yourself. Yeah, man. I'm just saying, y'all, and them, you know, I kept it fair. I kept it genuine, man. I think after all this back and forth, man, the fans deserve a good old scrap, man. You know what I'm saying? We seen this shit for.
Yo, can you hear me, Just?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay, yeah. Nah, bro, you absolutely right, bro. This fight been in the making for at least 6 to 8 years, bro. And the sparring shit happened back in like 2017, 2018, bro. This was when Tank was still like an undercard guy. Like, he was still fighting on Floyd undercards. Look how far he has progressed. Look at how far Devin has progressed. You know what I'm saying? Like, these dudes are super duper like stars now. You know what I'm saying? And I don't care who you feel like is bigger. You know what I'm saying? Or who is the A side or B side? Don't none of that matter, bro. You know what I'm saying? Because I feel like all of these guys have put the work in. You know what I'm saying? And you've been covering boxing and watching boxing probably longer than me, bro. You know what I'm saying? Tank been boxing since he was a kid. Dev been boxing since he was a kid. Shakur, same shit. All these boys been putting the work in, bro. So it's justified to whatever it is they getting now, because they've been working since youngins. You know what I'm saying?
They all established. Right.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, bro. Like these guys are solidified. The work is cemented. You feel me? So I just want to see Tank back in the ring, bro. Like get off the internet with all that trolling and talking shit, bro. Like, that's cool, but like, the actions gotta be in the ring. Right. You know what I'm saying? Like, you still haven't cleaned up that Lamar Rowe shit. Now you got Kid Austin and Body fighting for your belt.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Like, that don't make sense to me, bro. Yeah. You should have fought Kid Austin. That would have been a good fight.
Even with his situation, like, he's one of the rare people that can really come back and didn't have a big fight if that's what you wanted to do. And like I said, man, it's all systems points. Like, I can't even think of you fighting nobody else right now. Like, and y'all know I love to see him and Shakur fight, but after this, it's like y'all done went to a point where it's like, man, dude, y'all gotta fight. I'm just feeling like that as a boxing fan, man. Please fight each other, or at least get a realistic chance to be made. Not on Twitter, not one-upping each other, not phantom tweets. I'm gonna do this. Not no pump faking, like, just real energy. And I'm just saying, fans deserve that. They deserve to fight somebody as talented as the other guy, to really be able to prove who the better. Like, I'm really strictly talking boxing, fan. All right, we get it. Y'all gave us everything else we seen from y'all. We even got to see the sparring that I know it wasn't meant for the world to see. We got to see that, y'all. We got to see everything. Back and forth, the one-ups, the interactions where they was close to each other. We seen it all when they used to be cool, like when they fell out, like the back and forths, like all through all the years, bro. We seen everything, but you know what we ain't get to see for real? Them fight in the ring with no headgear for 12 rounds or however long it go. Don't matter. You know what I'm saying? That's all I'm saying, bro. Y'all got that much animosity towards each other. It's a fight, especially for the guy that is saying what you're gonna do and what you could do, and I believe you can do it. I believe you do have the power to say, "Hey, man, that's who I want to fight." That's
Man,
all I'm saying, and I just want to see it done, so I can say, okay, he tried, he did what he was supposed to do. Cool. That's all, bro. I'm not cool with this situation being like this. Some people like it because they like the back and forth, the one-ups, the personal shit. Nah, I don't want to see no street shit, bro. We ain't following them for that. We following them because
it's cool for content,
man.
bro. It's
Right.
cool for the content. You know what I'm saying? You can, build your channel up, get clicks, get views, get comments. That's all that shit is cool. I'm not tripping on nobody, making content off the situation, whatever. But when you look at the business side, you look at the logistics, bro. Where's PBC now? PBC is on the zone. Where's Devin Haney? Oh, he's on the zone too. Been fighting on the zone for his past couple of fights. He chose not to do the Zuffa thing, right? So everything aligns now. It makes sense.
Yes, it do.
It's no reason why they can't make that fight, bro. If you telling me,
that's all I was saying.
Right, and I understand exactly what you're saying, bro. If you telling me every other week the zone got a pay-per-view, whether you got the platinum subscription or you just got regular the zone and you just paying for whatever fight you want to pay for. If you subscribe to the zone and you have the option to pay for these fights, or you know what I'm saying, or you got the premium package or whatever, every other week, bro, it's a fight on the zone for pay-per-view. It's no reason why Tank and Dev should not be one of those fights, bro.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Because, I mean, let's just be honest. If we talking about last week with Tio and Rolly, I honestly don't feel like that was pay-per-view worthy. From just being honest. You know what I'm saying? The undercard wasn't really that good. I mean, you had Gary Russell. We haven't really seen Gary Russell. We had Yo-Yo on there. Nobody really know Yo-Yo. Unless you're a diehard hardcore boxing fan like me and you. You know what I'm saying? Like, dog, you could charge people $100 for that fight, bro. Plus $100 plus, bro. And guys like me and you and females like me and you, bro, they'll buy it. You know what I'm saying? They'll buy that Tank versus Devin, bro. Because it's already sold itself. You know what I'm saying? Good dope sell itself, bro. That fight is good dope. You don't gotta do no extra concoctions to make it look good. It's already good. You know what I'm saying? All you gotta do is package it up and give it to the customer. That's it, bro. Yeah, man, like I'm glad you on your channel doing this today, bro, because it needs to be said, bro. And people need to hold Tank accountable for what he been doing. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Whether you agree with the disrespect or you don't agree with it. Let's get back in the ring, fam.
Right, that's all. And he can make it splash. I know it's asking a lot because ETB, shout out to my dog. I know that, Haney gotta, he gotta grieve, and he deserve all the time he need to do so. But I wouldn't be mad at him if his sole purpose is to get the guy that been talking that much. Like, think about it. You ain't been getting the fights you was looking forward to, right? Whether it's Shakur, Keyshawn, for whatever reason, right? The Jack Catteralls, the Lynn Parrows, the Rollies, all these different fights didn't happen. But that one guy's still over there. He ain't got a fight neither. He done been off. You done been off. I mean, it just seemed like the perfect opportunity. And I mean, even if they had to do something else first, after this, me personally, I was cool with not seeing this fight from them ever, right? At this point where it was the way it was looking. But for this to happen like that, like the way it materialized, I just hate to see this shit. It was like, it's disappointing. It's like, come on, fam. You know what I'm saying? Like, come on, fam. Like, you know what I mean? If it's energy like that, then it shouldn't be much to make a fight with a dude like that. Really? Like, you got a really good team, right? You the man, you could beat everybody, right? You will cook all these dudes. You did all this shit to them in sparring. So 8 and no headgear, right? I'm just thinking all the shit that been said. In the middle of him negotiating on Twitter, you interjected right in the middle of that. That's recent. That is recent. So it's like, what's to that? That's all I'm saying. I ain't asking for nothing extra. I just want to know, like, as a fan, like, what was to that? Was that just something to get us to talk, or is it really something to that? And me understanding the shit the way I do, it could be something to that if you want it to be, right? I really want to get a clear cut, answer as to who didn't want to fight. That's all I'm saying. And I'm cool, and I'll walk away. I'll make my peace. Shout out to both teams, but I just think, I think they owe it to themselves to try to secure a fight that big with each other. Because I think the Devin Haney fight, for even on Tank Davis, right, is a big fight for him too. All right, I think that his name has grown, right? He's positioned himself very well. I think it'll be a great time to make a fight. He's still undefeated, 33-0, still 3 divisions, right? Former undisputed. We get this stuff. Tank Davis, even with the draw, still undefeated, right? It's an opportunity, and that's maybe that's a conversation people ain't get this far because they rather see them go back and forth. But I'm off that. I'm not entertained by that. I'm not impressed by it. It's content, but it ain't good content, right? I want good content. I want a conversation for the years about how good the fight was when they actually fought each other. You know what I'm saying? Think about this, y'all, and this is some real shit. And I'm gonna play this Greg Hackett video in a second. If they did all of this arguing through all the years, for everybody in here, no matter who you think will win, whichever side of the coin that you've been on when you talked about this fight, if you've been snapped on and cursed out and people argued you down about for your opinion, and we seen all this back and forth through the years, right? We seen the different turning points with their careers, from them being cool when they was younger to them being possible contemporaries, to it falling apart, to the leak sparring, to the below the belt shit from Bill's side, to now Tank going way below the belt, right? Y'all not gonna be disappointed as fans of either fighter, supporters, because I support both. You're not gonna be disappointed as a fan of of boxing that you never got to see the fight and the only thing they did was argue for years. That's where I'm at. I never thought I'd be having this conversation today, but it's like, bro, nah, at this point, like, I would be thoroughly disappointed if we never got to see this fight now. Just because of this, yes, it just tipped it over the edge. I'm like, fam, damn, all these years just for no fight from two of the best. And I get it. It's people that's like, well, Devin don't want to fight him. And it's people that's like, well, Tank don't want to fight him. Well, don't y'all want to get that put to an end? Wouldn't y'all rather get a definitive answer to if one guy didn't want to fight the other, so you can know for sure that's what's going on, rather than somebody just saying it, right? I would rather know that these dudes did whatever they could on their respective sides to make a fight, and they was unable to do it. That's all. That's it, bro. That's what we deserve, fam. These is real boxers, man. Call that petty stuff. You skill for skill, style wise. That'd be a hell of a fight, man. That'd be a hell of a fight. The advantages that Tank has over Devin, and the advantages that Devin has over Tank, and the different styles and approaches make that an interesting fight. The accolades, the accomplishments, the crazy fan bases. Think about that. All the build up through the years. They've given us all the makings of a great fight. They've given us the build up without the fight, y'all. They've given us the entire build up with no fight. I'm not blaming nobody. I'm just holding both sides accountable. Y'all need to make a fight, fam. Don't sit on the internet and talk about it. Really do that shit. Shout out to Haney. Like I said, prayers and condolences to him and his family, man, because that's a tough break. I mean, you lose your earth, man, right in the middle of you trying to make a fight. I could imagine he probably like, man, F boxing right now. But he's going to come back because this is what he do. You know what I'm saying? He's going to take his time off. You know what I'm saying? But he's going to come back. But look, man, I'm in support of Team Haney while he go through his difficult time. You know what I'm saying? Because I know this probably, messing with him. But, hey, man, Haney, when you get back, fam, when you start thinking about who you going to fight again, don't forget today, man. Don't forget the tweets. Don't forget the Al Heyman gonna reach out. Don't forget none of that. Just make them deliver on that stuff. That's all I'm saying. You know what I mean? Tank Davis, you bet. Your people said you want smoke, fam. Get me? I just want to see it. I just want to see it. Everybody hit that like button, man. Everybody hit the like button. Double tap the screen, hit the like button. It don't matter what side you're on. There go Damon right on cue. Tank got to grow a pair first. Devin showed he'll fight anyway. Tank has showed us his heads in the face marquee guys. Yeah. Look, I think they both put out energy that would suggest that they should both give it a fair shot at making a fight, Damon. You got to be real. I don't think it's a matter of being scared or anything like that. I just think it's a matter of business and actually being intentional with what you do behind the scenes, right? If you could tweet about it, then you could actually be about it, right? I like that, right? You could tweet about it, you could be about it, right? You could do that. So there's opportunity for the fight to be made. You do have to acknowledge that there is a size discrepancy. They would have to make some concessions on both sides, I think, for the fight to be made. If you just being real. Unless you just like, well, everybody got to do what my fighters say. That's not going to work like that. But in a realistic world, some concessions going to have to be made for that fight to be made, fam. It's not like they're in the same weight class and he hesitating getting in there. Then we could really hold his foot to the fire. But they really 2 weight classes away, respectfully. So, it's not about growing a pair. Like, notice, I don't say Devin Haney should grow a pair by, meeting them in the middle. Right, because I don't think it's about either guy lacking a pair or needing to grow a pair to make the fight. I just think it's about being intentional, being for real about all that shit you put out through the years, and that's on both sides. I ain't siding with neither one because both of them put out things that would indicate that they can fight each other or they want to fight. So I just want to see it. You know what I'm saying? I just want to see it. Motown, my dog. Thomas said, Tank knocking ish out. Mike Ron, my dog, was good with it. Everybody hit that like button. Yes, man. Tim was good, homie. Yes, man. Prayers and condolences to Team Haney for sure, man. For sure. And he said Haney gonna wait, won't want all the money, or he would have done it. If Parrow don't want to fight you, it's you at this point. I don't know. I think they could get the money they looking for. I think that fight is big enough though. Tank offer 144, no rehydration clause. Cornelius, my guy, was good player. Bad gotta be talking. Yeah, bad. Prayers to Team Haney for sure. For sure, man. We rocking, we supporting Team Haney in this time unfortunate tragedy for sure. You know what I'm saying? And I want to make sure for people that's hearing me, like, man, you putting them in fights. You see what just happened. Don't mistake what I'm saying. I'm saying, like, I understand that, and I understand time gonna be taken off. But I think we all could assume that Tank ain't coming back till next year, and you would assume if Devin Haney's gonna take any more time off, that would lead to him not coming back till next year. So don't be surprised if both of them end up, around that chessboard around the same time, right? Trying to make a return or something like that, coming back to boxing for that next year. That's all I'm saying. And if I'm Team Haney, based off the level of disrespect and all the things that transpired up until this point, I'm making I want to fight Tank Davis campaign. I'm making sure everybody that's Team Haney knows that, look, our focus is doing everything we physically possibly can as a team to try to make this fight. And I'm only saying that because of the disrespect. I'm not saying it's his responsibility to do it, but my energy would be towards fighting a guy that's talking crazy on the internet and make him stand on this shit. Because this the sport where, like, you would have to, you get me? You're going to have to deliver. You know what I'm saying? You're going to have to stand on it. Think about how big the fight will sell itself right now. If they announce right now that this was the next fight when they come back for 2027, everybody would be talking about it from now all the way up until it happened, would they not? Devin Haney's name is bigger than it's ever been in boxing, is it not? Tank Davis' name, regardless of the draw and the controversy, still a viral guy. He could come back right now, and if they tell you Devin Haney is who he's fighting, it's going to be the biggest fight going on right now, is it not? There's so many, it's more life into this fight than I ever thought possible. It's really still a possibility. No matter how slim or how big of a pot, it's still a possibility for the fight. I didn't think like this a week ago. I was like, it's dead. But now I'm thinking, nah, fam, nah. People do great shit all the time, right? You get me? I want to see it, man. I want to see it. I want to see it. At Ryan Garcia, the fight, let all three of them squabble it up. Hey, throw Ryan in there in the mix. Tank versus Haney is not a fight anymore. It's war. There you go, Improv. You get me more the reason to want to see it. Shout out to Improv. More the reason to want to see it. You feel me? More the reason to want to see it. Let's keep building, though. Let me get to a little bit of this. Shout out to GHB, my guy. He gave his thoughts on this. I wanted to hear what he had to say on it. Shout out to the homie YSM, too.
Brill Noble defeats Wenzel. What's your thoughts, Jay?
I mean,
hold on.
And whatnot. Yeah. Like this is the ugly part about boxing, because now it's going past the sport, going past one particular fight. Now it's getting not just personal, but overly personal.
Yeah.
What's your thoughts, Jay?
I mean, I don't like playing like that. I don't think it's cool. I don't think, even if his mother was still alive, just the fact them talking about each other mothers, I don't like that. It's a lot of reasons why, right? Guys like Tank and guys like Devin Haney, they sometimes can feel like they untouchable, right? And a kid or a young man could see them talking like that and think it's okay to talk like that, where they don't have the ways of moving around like a Devin Haney in the Tank. They get out here in the street and they start mimicking that shit like they do in the rap songs. You know how in the rap songs they talk about murders?
Facts in the square circle, man.
And
I'm with you.
Shit keep going back and
in
forth.
The ring.
Guys like Devin Haney and Tank, they always got security, shit like that. So it seems cool when they doing it, but it's not cool because that shit really spills out into the street. Somebody, my mom almost died last year. I ain't like that feeling. I mean, so somebody losing a parent, and then you bidding off of it. Even though at one point he was talking about your mom. I mean, I don't know. I just don't play like that. I don't know. I really don't.
Yeah, it's a tough situation. And see, I like to play it so you can hear different perspectives, because you're a person that's not taking no side. It's nasty on either side. Currently, it's only one guy that's doing it. So you hold Tank accountable, but then you would have to be honest and be like, about the separate time when it was both going back and forth about it. And it's just, ultimately, that's why as men, you have a standard, you have morals and principles, because you have things that you won't do for certain reasons, because you just know it's not the way to carry it, right? And I thought most people move by that code. The women and children is off limits. And if everybody lives by that code, that standard, then you could avoid situations like this, right? But unfortunately, sometimes when two people don't like each other, it has a tendency to go far left. And like GHB is alluding to a little bit, like guys are so established to a point where they could feel untouchable. Not saying that they do, but you don't get a lot of people telling you what to do when you establish the way they are. So a lot of times these guys go with their first reaction, and it might be an emotional response. Now, you done said some shit in Tank's case where you would tweet it and want to delete it. Get what I'm saying? Like, you sit there, you have a time to think about it, like, damn, that ain't it, right? But you already put it out there. You get me? And you just don't have a lot of people that can kind of reel you in from yourself. And that becomes a dangerous situation, because then it's not a lot that you won't say or possibly do in certain situations, right? You just don't want to find yourself reacting irresponsibly like that every time, you face some type of adversity or something. Texas Heat, my dog, man. I appreciate the love, man. Shout out to the homie.
And we ain't never got a box again. Well,
Right.
well. I already been getting these bets, but now it's time for you to get your just due.
And when Devin's involved, you respectfully leave it alone. That is a fact, fam. Just leave it alone. You know what I'm saying? Certain stuff just ain't worth it. You're worth the energy, the bad energy, the karma, the bad press. You just don't need it. You know what I'm saying? And you just got to react a lot more responsibly in situations like that. Not so much emotionally or out of anger. You know what I mean? Because I know it's smoke for them, but I never thought it was deep to the point where, right, no blood has been shed and nothing like that. No funds have been stolen from each other, right? It's just been, thought it was competitive, but when you see it go left like this, you're like, damn, it's a little bit left, man. Yeah, man. Facts. Yeah, that's true. Shout out to you, Tim. Appreciate you, man. That's true. He got a checkered past of his own for sure. Let's keep going though, y'all. We got a lot more we're gonna get to, man. We're gonna get past this.
I can't even remember the situation. I know, like, I know they had a back and forth about moms. I don't know who started it. I know he was talking about like bills and pimp and all that stuff and your mom, you know, and so on and so forth. But just fight. Yeah, that's my thing. Like, we like all
there
this.
You go, YSM.
Like,
I'm with you, homie. Just fight.
Unresolved
Just fight.
Animosity. Just rumble.
Yeah.
Just rumble. You see? That's why I'm glad he said it. It's the first time I'm listening to it. But just rumble. Shout out to Mill from YSM. Hey, look, man. Like, come on, fam. We don't gotta take no sides. We don't gotta condone the energy. Hey, man, just rumble. You know what I'm saying? Just rumble. Just rumble. You get me? Just fight. You know what I'm saying? Just fight. Just fight at the end of the day. Just line it up. The fair one. Y'all get paid to do it.
You involving other people, loved ones. Like them women, they don't have anything to do with that. And what I realized about life, and of course people going to get in the comments talking they shit. Yo, energy never dies, man. That shit is undefeated. Yo, what you give out into the world comes back.
Yeah.
I wouldn't be talking that way about people's loved ones, and I got kids and my loved ones.
Yeah.
Anything can happen.
Yeah.
Blink of an eye. Like, so I wouldn't even want that kind of energy around me in the atmosphere.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. It's a lot of things people still don't understand. And you know, some people don't care, and that's fair, that's cool. But you gotta always take what come with it. When you do shit like that. When you do shit like that, you gotta take what come with it. And that's for both sides. It ain't just for Tank, it's for Dev too. You mean y'all playing them games like that. You know what I'm saying? Just like when Bill and
Brian Norman, I remember that shit. Yeah.
They get to telling each other fuck your mom and all that. Like, I mean, I ain't in boxing for that. So
me either. Right. You know see?
I mean? But that's
see? It's refreshing to hear, man. Shout out to GHB and YSM, man, to hear, you know, echo some of the same sentiments that I had, bro. We don't watch boxing and watch y'all disrespect each other in that way. Like, we like it when you talk about knocking each other out or beating each other out, whatever the case, something within the realm of boxing, right? Competing with each other. But when they go left, that's when it's not fun for us. And then the way you kind of kill all of that, you say, look, if it's that much smoke, you in a sport where you really can beat each other up, and for money, for the glory, for the respect, the bragging rights, for everything, right? Like, you really can do that. You don't gotta sit on Twitter and be mad and argue, and like, it ain't like dealing with a troll on the internet. You really can get to these people, and y'all really two of the most established in the sport. So y'all will make great entertainment. Y'all got fans that'll watch y'all fight anybody. Y'all got a sold out fight if y'all want it. Y'all undoubtedly raise y'all levels to another level. The bragging rights, all that stuff, people gotta respect y'all. You go Devin Haney, regardless of whatever, however they figure it out. But if he beat a Gervonta Tank Davis, man, you gotta respect Devin Haney a little bit differently, fam. Just being real, we talking boxing. Gotta respect him a little bit differently. Tank Davis go out there and beat him and Devin Haney, man. You gotta put the respect on his name a bit differently. Just what it is, man. More the reason to make the fights, fam. You ain't gotta side with everybody, or you can still have your guy, but hey, man, acknowledge that. Hey, man, it's real on the other side, too. It's real on the other side, man. This is real versus real. Go in there and fight. Well established, man. They both proven. Now prove it against each other. You know what I'm saying? Come on, man. You brag a little bit different. You beat Tank Davis. You the first one to beat him. You know what I'm saying? You brag a little bit different if you the first one to beat Devin Haney, fam, on an even playing field officially. Now, no contest. Now, no Osterine, right? You brag a little different. You talk a little different. Now all that tweeting you was talking, all the stuff you was saying about what you gonna do to him. Now it hit different. Get me? Now all the Haney fans, all the times you said that with Devin Haney to do to Tank Davis, he actually go do it. Now all that shit sound there hit different now. Now they gotta respect what y'all was saying. So y'all don't want to see that opportunity. Y'all don't want to see your favorite fighter get an opportunity to prove that shit against somebody as good as the other guy. Shit, man. Sign me up for that. Sign me up. It's a good position to be in, man. It's a sellout fight waiting to happen, fam. It's a sellout waiting to happen. I hope they put all this BS to the side and make a real fight. I swear for boxing, I hope they do it. And for themselves and their teams, I hope they do it. You know what I'm saying? Let's keep going. Keep going.
That's why if you ever notice when it was me and somebody else going at it, I never really put nobody in it. I ain't say nothing about nobody's kids. I ain't say nothing about your mom. None of that. Because I don't play like that.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, some people play like that. I don't play like that. You know what I mean?
Facts.
I don't think it's cool. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, my mom almost died last year. That shit hurt. You know what I'm saying? Just the thoughts of it. And because it's some people in your life who help you with the way you think. They shape the way you think. What I mean is, if I didn't have my kids and if I didn't have my mother, I don't know, you know what I mean, where I would be. And I don't mean that in a way where like I'd be out of my mind, but I would be somewhere out of my mind where I know I'd be in trouble. I know for a fact I would. Whenever shit get crazy, that's what I think about, my kids and my mom. You know what I mean? My brother. So taking somebody's mother and putting her in the equation and thinking that it's funny, I mean, you gotta take what come with it. If you like paying security that much, cool. I don't want to pay security, so.
Bro, I like to move around free.
Yeah, I like to. Yeah. I don't want nobody telling me I don't think it's a good idea we go here. I don't think it's a good idea we go there. Like what? Like nah, bro. But we'll see.
Just fight. That's my last, like, yo, whatever it is y'all got in y'all, man, there's no reason to involve anybody else. It's clear that y'all really, really feel away, yo.
It's just amazing how like we went from not being able to talk about somebody's mom when you was younger to now you can talk about their dead family.
Shout out to my brother Mike Kirkland, man. Always showing love, man. Sarah, always appreciate your opinion on situations in boxing. Keep talking like a man. I appreciate you, Mike. You know, we know how to keep it, you know, real, just solid, man. Just straight down, you know what I mean? Straight down the middle, man. Situations like this require for us real ones to speak on it in a real way. Shout out to Frequent. You know what I'm saying? We know this shit is, we know nasty when we see it. We know below the belt when we see it. We know when these dudes coloring outside the lines, and we can hold them accountable. Shit, like they should want us to, right? Anybody that can't do that today is being weird, right? It's okay to say, yo, that's foul. That ain't it, right? Once you start bringing up, oh well, he did this first, and it's like, bro, really? They wilding, fam. They both wilding. They wild out when they did it. And whatever that saying is, man, and pardon me, what is it? The eye for an eye leaves the whole world blind. Exactly. You're right. Like you mess up, you mess up, you mess up. Y'all both messed up. Y'all both wilding. You know what I'm saying? Anybody playing with anybody, kids, mothers, girls, women, you all wilding. Y'all all wilding. Anybody making it personal about anything but boxing and meat and competing in the ring, yeah, that's when y'all all be wilding. So yeah, man, we hold him accountable. And like I said, I just hope that he puts the energy that he put into this stuff into making an actual fight with this guy, because I think the time is now. I think this is the best time in boxing to make the fight. They over 30 wins, fully established in their primes. They at the peaks, right? Their fan bases go crazy for them. It's a viral fight waiting to happen. It's an explosion waiting to happen. Boxing need this type of shit. The fight shouldn't just be on Twitter. It should actually be in the boxing ring. I don't want to see no financial wars, no money war. I don't want to see none of that shit. I just really want to see a great fight between two people that seemingly don't like each other. These are the kind of fights I want to see. When people really don't like each other. Yeah, man, give me this. Not the fight that we gonna get into later that people ask for when they ask for friends. These two clearly ain't friends, so I definitely want to see it. We see what two friends look like this past Saturday, didn't we? Huh? Y'all gonna learn to stop asking friends to fight, but we gonna get to that a little bit later. See, that'd be the problem right there. See, Mac, the problem is not that nobody forget nothing that the Haneys did, but the problem I have with people that force that conversation is, did they do it right now? Right? Like right now, currently, you gotta hold bro accountable. You could still point out and highlight, because I've done it, how the Haney said some things in the past that been wild, right? They've done it. But right now, this guy did it, right? So to not be able to hold him accountable without saying, well, the Haneys did this, so that's when you start justifying it. Nah, right now he's doing this. So regardless of what they did, even if he did, you get me, he's doing it. They all wrong. But right now, currently, he wild just for doing that. And you got to call him out for it, right? That don't mean you can't support him, but you know this ain't the way to carry it. You know what I'm saying? This ain't the way to carry it. Nah, this ain't the way to carry it. See, I tried, but I already see what you on. You got your Tankamania shirt on, and you're not trying to hear no logic. You just wanna protect them. So let me talk to you directly so you can get it. Fam, Mag 7 Life 269. I'm gonna read the whole shit. Fam, Gervonta Tank Davis is fucking wrong, bro. He's wrong. Don't try that shit with me about telling somebody how to respond to disrespect. Show me where Devin Haney's mom disrespecting Gervonta Tank Davis anywhere. Show me. See, that's coward energy, and I'm talking to you as a man. That's coward shit, fam. The moms on neither side got nothing to do with it. When Devin Haney posted his mom on Father's Day or whatever he did, that shit was weak. It was weird. And we held him accountable right then. But he didn't do it right now. Tank Davis posted his mom passing away. Ain't no, you can't tell him how to respond. What are you talking about? That's sucker behavior. I'm saying it. Men don't move like that. Men move off standard and principle. Women and children are off limits. And even further, as kids, we knew the respect the dead. Everybody knew that. Speaking on the dead to get you beat up on the spot. That'll get you some street shit done to you. We're not trying to see that. So again, this is why shit like that is people are cool with pushing that kind of energy, because they got people that'll get on the internet and be like, yeah, man, but yeah, it's a spade. No, it's not. His mom never did deserve no nasty ass comments like that from that little angry troll, fam. He a little angry man. That's not it. I tell him to his face. I don't respect that. Not that. I respect him beating ass, because I know that's what he do. I don't want to see him go low like that. As mad as he think he is, the real man in him is like, yo, I know that's not it. I know he ain't. I know he knows that's not it, fam. That's wild. You don't do that. You don't wild out like that. He's dead wrong. Nah, Cornelius, he dead wrong. He dead wrong. He's fucking dead wrong. 100% wrong. And was Devin Haney wrong when he did it? Yes, he was wrong too. They wrong. Ain't no, well, Devin Haney did it before, so he doing it now. Devin Haney went low, so he went lower. Nah, that's nasty shit. Keep the women and the children up out of it. That's all. Know what I'm saying? Maybe we got different standards, and that's all that is. If you think what he did is not wrong, that's on you. That's not it. I'm telling you, I don't respect it. That's not it. That's not what you do. I don't see nowhere where his mom is disrespecting Tank Davis. I've never seen that lady post anything in regards to Tank Davis. So just because you got beef, and this is me, how I address real problems in my life. If I got a problem with you, I got a problem with just you. I don't got a problem with you and your family, and it's like, I got beef and war with. Nah, if the issue is with one person, it's with one person. You don't just lump everybody into the same box. You get what I'm saying? I just think women are supposed to be off limits. The kids are supposed to be off limits on both sides. So when Bill made jokes about Tank being a monkey, I called that out. That was wild. You get what I'm saying? Dad posted his mom on Father's Day and making jokes about her or whatever the case. That was wild. We get to call that out. Now you see Tank Davis wild out today and some stuff that he since then tweeted and deleted. That stuff is wild to me. I can't respect it. You get me? Lead the women up out of it, fam. That ain't it. You get what I'm saying? The whole time you can make the fight. You don't got to sit up here and argue with this man. You don't got to put no people in it that have nothing to do with what you got going on with him. Keep it on him. You can beat his ass. Beat him up in the ring. You get what I'm saying? Like, that's what I'd rather see. So that's just me. We all can see shit different, but that, to me, that's not moving. That's not how men should move. Right? Wrong don't mean, all right, well, you did me wrong, so I'm going to do you wrong. I mean, you know what I'm saying? You gotta make the fight, man. I ain't hearing all that Tank tried to make the fight. So what happened? Why didn't the fight get made? He ain't try to make shit. That's why it's still a conversation now. Rich, what's good with it? Shout out to my dog Tim. Said my point is saying I'm so over these recycle fighters. It's my goodness. Said my goodness tiring. For example, we have young fighters waiting to have their turn to burn, but the boxing money powers step over them. Yeah, man, you gotta have that push behind you, Tim, or they'll overlook you. That's all I'm saying. So I don't want nobody to misconstrue what I'm saying. That's not the way to carry it. So anybody coloring outside the lines, anybody talking about people's family, whether alive or deceased, is nasty work. Anybody, when you start bringing in the mothers, the women, the kids, that's all stuff that I don't really, you know what I'm saying, I'm not a fan of, right? Because, and again, maybe if they wasn't boxers, maybe it'd be slightly different to me, but they're in a sport where they can beat each other asses. Like, they can take whatever animosity that they have toward each other, they could see about each other. Like, they could find a way to make a fight. Shit, spar again if you wanted to, right? Knowing I ain't gonna do that, so you might as well fight for the money. That's all I'm saying. You know what I mean? Rather you going back and forth on Twitter about his mom or your mom and his mom, and I don't want to hear that shit. I want to see, hey man, didn't you say you was gonna beat his ass? Hey man, didn't you say you were gonna fight him? And didn't you say y'all was in negotiations? This the farthest has ever went? And didn't he say that this is the fight he want? That's all I'm pushing. That's what I'm pushing. Fight each other. Don't fight each other on the internet. Don't give the people the wrong kind of show. Tank shouldn't be condoning bullshit energy, especially with the controversy, the stuff that he's the death that he's seen. He's seen a lot of different death, man. He know that shit ain't nothing to play with. You know what I'm saying? So it ain't really no justification for neither one of them doing it. I wish they would have just kept it on each other. You know what I'm saying? Just keep it on each other. Get me? Lead the earths up out of it. Man, it just ain't. It's nasty, man. It's a nasty situation. Shout out to Tim, man. Appreciate you.
And we ain't never got a box again. Well,
Right.
well. I already been getting these bets, but now it's time for you to get your just due.
You got somebody from Team Haney talking about interrogation rooms and freezers and shit like that. Like, shit crazy. Tank make that man sign a contract. Now, he can't make him sign a contract, but ain't no contract been sent. People skipping steps. They ain't get that far. They ain't get that far to have no contract be sent. In my opinion. I don't think so. I didn't hear that from nobody. I didn't hear Tank come out and say he ain't signed a contract. That's why we ain't fighting him. You know what I'm saying? Nah, improv, that's a little different. You know, that's a little different. But it's like, what I'm saying is, if my problem is with you, then it's with you directly. I'm not looking to beef with you and your entire family. I know it could be like F you and them. I get that, but you get me? I just think, given their position, and especially him being a viral, popular guy, you got to be smarter than that. You know what I'm saying? You want people to, or maybe he don't care. Maybe he don't care. I mean, maybe he don't see it as being a cruddy guy. I just think that's some low shit to do. I can't rock with it. Conversation goes as far as people telling in the chat because of the situation, not the F with G Money. She rock with who you rock with, man. Maruko Boxing. I hope I said that right. Shout out to you, fam. Everybody hit that like button. Let's keep building, though. We got a lot more we're going to get to. And look, have your own opinion over here, fam. I just think differently, man. Just lead it. I would prefer they do that because they warriors at the end of the day. They really beat ass at the highest of levels, and they can always get their issue settled in the ring. They could always fight. So they don't never got to resort to cheap tactics like talking shit about deceased individuals or anybody in the family that don't got anything to do with the situation. They could always go fight. You know what I'm saying? That's why I see it that way. Y'all could always fight. Y'all not forced to talk shit on Twitter. Y'all can really like get in touch with each other's team and see who really about what they've been talking about. That's all. You know what I'm saying? So look, do what you want. Just know what comes with it. I'm fair with my criticism, right? I ain't go too far. I ain't make it a personal thing, but Tank no better, man. He should just do better and make the fight. Just make the fight. Beat his ass in the ring. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Tim. Yeah, just fight. Just fight. Squabble. Line it up. Fight at whatever weight they figure out, Irvin. Whatever they figure out, my guy. I'm cool. Whatever weight they figure.
It's just wow. I don't know. I don't wish that shit on nobody. And let alone be big and talking shit. You know what I mean? But my message is, you know, I know a lot of people don't care about what I say, but to the younger guys, just don't ever let nobody control your emotions to the point where you losing control of yourself and you doing things and saying things that'll get you in trouble. Also, though, don't ever think that you're untouchable.
Right.
Anybody could get it. It can happen to anybody. You know
yeah,
it can happen
true.
To anybody. So, especially when you be around the wrong motherfuckers. You know what I mean? So just don't, you know. I don't know. That shit wild. Just the thought of it is wild, man.
Yeah. And if somebody say something about yours, right, that don't mean that you got to cross that line.
Right. And that's all too. I get it. When somebody crosses the line, you feel inclined to do the same. I understand that. Every action got a reaction. I get it. But just because somebody jump off a cliff don't mean you got to jump off a cliff too. Just because somebody show you how low they could be, how disrespectful they could be, don't mean you got to match that energy, right? Because the biggest one up would be showing the world and proving to the world that you did everything in your power to make the fight with this man, and he didn't want to fight you in the ring. He wanted to fight you on social media. That'd be the real flex. Showing the world that dude really don't want nothing to do with you, want no parts of you, right? You did everything to make the fight, and he didn't want it. And all that shit on Twitter would be like background noise. Ain't nobody trying to hear that if they just watched you not make a fight. Right? So that's where I'm at. But let's keep going, man. Let's keep going. I'm about to post something up. Shout out to KL. I'm about to post something up. Somebody sent me from his people on his side.
That's a black woman
talking about this fight.
Right? And I'm speaking on both sides. It's a black woman, bro. Like if Tank says something about yours first or Dev says something about yours, bro, my issues with you.
Like
it's not with her.
Like for the internet go,
saying
right?
this.
Like some people know, some people don't. Southpaw got a thing, right, where he like to talk about my son, mom. He's in debt to me. He don't know that though. You know what I'm saying? Matter of fact, he do know. He's in debt to me. If you don't understand what I'm saying, then you don't understand what I'm saying. He said what he said. He posted my baby mom. He's in debt for life because of that. Y'all think he really gonna come outside? Y'all think he gonna really try to run into me? You know what I'm saying? And I'm not saying I'm gonna do anything, but he is in debt to me though. He is in debt, and he could pay it in so many different ways. He could pay it in so many different ways.
Is that with this internet culture though? Has internet culture taken over real life? Because before you had to stand on whatever you said, there was real life consequences.
You know why I'm saying no? Because it is still happening. It is still happening to you. It can still happen to you. So the internet culture taking over as far as the bullshit, but it's not taking over real life. Because real life is still real life. You know what I mean? And if somebody says something about my mom and she alive, all right. But my mother passed.
My bad, y'all. I just wanted to pull something up real quick.
And it's not even because you talking about my mom. It's just because who the fuck you think you are? Who do you think you are?
Yeah, my link in the my bio, Tim.
face to face.
I mean, in the
FaceTime shit,
community post.
bro. You know what it is. Like you know what I mean? You know. Like if you know, bro, if you really know, you know, bro. It's nothing to rap about. It'll never be. If I ran into him in real life, it'll never be no, hey, what's up? Nah, nigga. You know what's going on.
And see, real quick, and another reason why I'm glad I played this as far as I did, because you hear GHB, you know, he comparing it to a real situation that he got with somebody. You heard the guy that he just mentioned. Y'all know the guy that played the disrespectful games with somebody in his family, right? Going below the belt. But you see how he feel when he see that guy is what it's going to be on site type situation with him. It's not going to be no, hey, let's go fight. So you never want to see things go to this level, because now you took it from, you know, before it was fighting where it was inside the ring, it was within the realm of competition. Now it's like street shit is you got people grieving and hurting, and you just never know how people respond to that. So that's not the energy you want to put out, because unless you cool with everything that comes with that, if that's what it is, then that's what it is. But it's still some messed up shit to do. But I mean, to each his own. You can live with it. That hey, live with it. It ain't me, but I just would rather see a real fight where it would matter. You know what I'm saying? See who the better man inside the ring. And I'm going to always stand on that. You get me? Shout out to both, but hopefully we get a fight out of it.
Saying I don't want to hear no crying.
And that's another lesson to the young dude.
Yeah.
Some shit ain't got no expiration date.
No.
You can't, like,
Yeah.
you think you pop shit
Disrespect
and it was
ain't got no expiration
3
date.
years ago.
Yeah.
And
yeah.
You think like everything's forgotten. Some people don't forget. Some people don't forget. Bro.
Yeah. Yeah, that's real, man. But let's keep going, man. Shout out to KO, man. He had a guest in the building, and they was speaking. I just want, you seen a tweet from Bill Haney Jr., or you seen him talking about signing a contract and doing what you said, right? Right. He told him they had a conversation, I guess, about a fight. Now you hear somebody from Tank Davis side get to speak on what he was saying that Tank wants. So to this little short clip.
If you don't know him, you would never think he would said something like that, because believe it or not, he's one of the most polite, respectful to his elders person I ever known.
Facts.
Believe it or not.
Facts.
Except when it comes to Devin. He really do not like Devin nor his father. So
let him cook, bro. Please. Let him.
And real quick, shout out to my dog KO. This is a clip somebody sent me, I guess, with somebody speaking on Tank's behalf. But I just wanted to stop it real quick. You heard the first thing he said, though, right? He really don't like Devin Haney and his father. That's why you keep the disrespect on them. If you would have been going in on Devin and Bill, nobody says nothing. But it's just when you go all the way left, you see, you got the issue with them. That's why I feel like that's where the energy should stay, because that's who you really got the issue with, not somebody that's never done anything to you. You get what I'm saying? I've always went through life that way. Get your issue with the person you got it with, not the people that just so happen to be related to that person that ain't got shit to do with the situation. I don't believe in innocent bystanders and just undeserving victims. I don't believe in that. Go get the person you got that issue with. You know what I'm saying? Because a lot of times what ends up happening is person end up getting somebody else involved that had nothing to do with it, and the person that you have issue with ends up getting away clean. You get what I'm saying? I've seen it time and time before. Shout out to Sam from Jersey. What's good with it, my guy? How you feeling? So you got to turn the notification on for sure. Y'all all hit that like button, man. We're going to keep rapping.
Let me go to Kenya real quick. If anybody don't know, that's his mom. She's way deep into her recovery, and the little things that say, I heard Miss Duke say something about she maybe could fall back. She's so deep into it that all the comments and everything and all the mean stuff that be said to her falls off her back like water off a duck.
Right.
She don't take it that personally, but her son do. I've never seen him react the way he reacted on Father's Day. I've never seen it. He stopped all things and said, "Get a contract ASAP. Get a contract."
See? And
Hey,
that's his
Just.
people speaking, man. If he could get a contract ASAP, then this fight could be made.
Hey, Just.
Yeah.
Hey, Just. You get me? But that's the funny thing about it. When that shit came out, and I was over on Fly Channel, I said, man, do you know calling someone, you don't know what that nigga been through growing up, and you disrespecting that man mother about crackhead this, crackhead that. You don't know if that nigga been through shelters, group homes, all types of stuff he probably seen growing up when she was doing drugs. So that's kind of that shit hurt crazy. But as far as what Tank did, he did wrong. You know what I'm saying? Because the person dead, but like I said, man,
No,
I
they
think
both wrong. When
yeah,
Devin was doing
they
he
both
died.
definitely wrong. But and I ain't gonna say but like I had a problem with some clown ass nigga on everybody, and I had brought their kids into the mix. You know what I'm saying? And it's just how you feel at the moment. You know what I'm saying? I don't know how Tank felt at the moment, but sometimes that shit just be like for real. And in my mind, I'm thinking like I ain't do nothing disrespectful in the first place for you to even disrespect me the way you disrespected me. And I'm like, nigga, fuck you, and you know what I'm saying, whoever. But that's how people be feeling. But it's definitely wrong, man, when you really look at it, though, man.
Right. It's just you wish they rather not go that route. Because I can understand it as it's being dished out. Nobody right. Ain't no right and wrong. Even if somebody did it first. Shit. A lot of times, the person that did it after could be looked at even more wrong. Because you got a chance to see how it felt. Then you go dish out that same type of energy and double down on it, even worse situation. So at the end of the day, wrong is wrong. We the women.
Yeah, wrong, definitely
out of
wrong.
It, and I think everything else is fair game.
It's
that's all we talking about. It's a matter of
but,
principle here. Some people don't care. They don't look at it that way, and that's cool. But for me, nah, leave the women alone.
Yeah, it's definitely wrong. I just don't. It's just like a bunch of hypocrites. If niggas wasn't really standing up on that, talking about a nigga mother being a crackhead, if you wasn't really standing up the same way you standing up for this, it's like you hypocritical though. If that ain't nothing, like if you ain't know you step back and think like, damn, what the fuck? Why is these niggas calling this man mother a crackhead? You know what I'm saying? Like so. That's how I look at it though, man.
Yeah, I feel you. Shout out to Cornelius, man. My dog, appreciate you. Said my wife has cancer, and when her sister got into it with their best friend said, that's why your sister has cancer. He said, my wife. I just said, oh well, that's their beef.
You what?
She called me a welfare check.
I feel you. For me.
Oh what?
Aware.
I just think I'm not really trying to solve the beef between Devin Haney and Tank, right? I get it. It is what it is between the two. But I just feel like as men and adults, we can have real conversations and we could say as men, that's not the way to carry it, right? But that's what he chose to do. That's what he chose to do. That's why I kind of shifted the conversation more so that don't y'all just fight. If you really feel that way about him, right? And then this gentleman that came up here on this platform, on KO's platform, was talking about he never seen him react the way he did on Father's Day or whatever. Basically, like he stopped everything to say, yo, I want to fight this dude. So that's all I'm saying. If this is true, if this is a guy speaking on your behalf and this is really true feelings of how you feel, I'm with it. I want to see the fight. So I get you. I don't want to make it seem like I'm trying to solve the beef, but at the same time I am, because one of the best ways to solve it, Cornelius, would be them two men getting in the ring. I think you, yourself included, myself, and everybody else would enjoy the conversation about them two fighting rather than this shit, right? It's just nasty work, right? And I just call it out accordingly. Bill color outside the lines, going personal with Tank, I think it's nasty work, right? And I feel like as men, we could say that, come on, Bill, keep it boxing. Devin did it with his mom. Come on, Dad, that's nasty work. And then you see Tank do it. Come on, Tank, that's wild. And then now get to the point where it's like, yo, y'all can fight each other, bro. Why don't y'all run that fade real quick? You get me? Why don't y'all shoot a fair? Y'all mad at each other? Y'all like each other? Huh? Why don't y'all shoot a fair? front of everybody, and y'all can do it in front of the world, you know. So I just hate that it came to this, but the good thing for them, though, they really good. They in a sport where they can fight,
and we ain't never got to box again. Well,
Right.
well. I already been getting these bets, but now
that's
it's time
different,
for you to
yeah.
get your just due.
Oh no.
I
It's
mean,
wherever. Look on that.
it was a lot. It was a lot of weird stuff, but it is what it is. Tim was good.
Oh, hey, Just from Baltimore. How are you? How are you doing today, my brother?
All good. All good.
Yeah, I just wanted to chime in. You and I have talked about this in the past, believe it or not, about this generation that we're seeing in boxing today are not the same mannerism that the old guys, the old cats, have. For example, you were articulating, look, man, when we had a beef, we didn't bring in the women's, the ladies and the children in our beef. Yes, we chopped it up, but your mama eat corn, up her nose and things like that. But that's the far as we went. We never said, man, if your mom is dead, F that B. I'm glad she did. I mean, who raised you? Wolves? I mean, what kind of mannerism is that?
Right.
But I will say this as a grown man, right? One's past will predict their future. Yes, some people can change, and a lot of people do. But when they get angry, those bad habits slips right back out of them, bro. Like it was always there. And
Yeah.
so it breaks my heart, man, to see, look, my wife and I love Tank. We went to every fight Tank had, my brother. Jumped on planes, flew over to Vegas and everything, man, following that rascal. Because he's Baltimore bred. And we Baltimore, ourselves, right? So,
Right.
but, just to keep seeing this slow decline, it breaks my heart, number one. Number two, boxing has become, I think I'm going to cut off social media.
Yeah.
Here's why, just.
Yeah, that's true, ETB. It's true.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
We just saw a boxing match with Teo and Rolly. No sooner than the fight was over, we got to see the mannerism of some saying, "Oh my God, you already know my take." I believe it was a gift given to him. So because the boxing powers to be dictates who's going to fight who next. I wrote in my comment to you earlier that these boxing powers to be, the money movers, are recycling the same fighters over and over again and putting it in our faces as the boxing fans and saying, this is who you're going to see. No sooner was over, Teo was asked, they were saying, well, Teo should be fighting. They started naming some names. I'm like, didn't he already fight Ryan? I mean, I don't want to see him fight Ryan Garcia. Rolly, I don't want to see him fight Rolly again. We got guys in the wings that are waiting. I want to see him fight a Brian Norman Jr., right? Guys who are waiting in the wings, who done pay their dues and saying, I'm up next. But we keep getting the same recycled guys over again. Tank going to fight Haney. Haney going to fight Shakur. Shakur's going to fight Keyshawn. Keyshawn going. I don't know about you. I am tired of hearing their names. We got these new bloods sitting there, and some of them are just as good as they are as the Keyshawns and the Shakurs, but they're not getting their due. They're not putting them in our faces. They making them wait. I watched Ryan Norman Jr. on someone else on the Ring channel, on the Ring magazine guy host, Fashashi, and man, he's ready. But he said no one want to fight me. He said he's willing to take anything. Listen to this. He said, you can give me pennies. I just want to get my belt back. That's the fire that we're missing. That's the dog. That's the Roy Jones Jr.'s. That's the Muhammad's. That's the killers in the game, how they got down. And he wants bad to be back, but guess what? They throwing Ryan, they throwing T.O., they throwing Haney, they throwing, which I love. I love the Shakurs, because they my dudes. But I'm just at the point like, come on, please give us some new blood in this. And boxing need it right now. I want to see them guys who are waiting in the wings. What's your thought on that? About seeing the guys waiting in the wings?
You said, what's my thoughts about what?
We want to see the guys who are waiting in the wings, meaning the ones who are number 2, number 3, who just sitting there not getting no knocks on the door.
I mean, I think they are. They are to a degree because we know who they are. I just think what's happening is you see the guys that's at the top get a lot of the coverage, man. It's just that's the way it go. But it's only a matter of time for those other guys too, because it's always the same guys we talking about now gonna get old, and those same guys that are not maybe not getting the looks now, they damn sure gonna be getting them because we know they there. So why they and look, if these dudes keep doing shit like going back and forth with the Twitter wars and not fighting, and these younger guys keep coming up and they start fighting each other, you get me? Then they gonna naturally make themselves obsolete by not making the fights, while these younger guys gonna be in position to do so. So it's a matter of time. And we as a community, as a whole, we just got to do a better job at speaking on the overall picture as much as boxing as we can, not just the best of the best, but the guys that's underneath, the ones that's coming out. I think we touch a lot of the bases, but that's what you're seeing. You know what I mean? The guys that got the bigger names, getting the push, getting the headlines, the stories, right? But
from your mouth
everybody they go.
You know what? Just from your mouth to the boxing god's ears.
Right.
That's just a little joke I like to say.
Because
right. That fight with T.O. and Rolly, where they fought at, held 20,000 people, but only 12,000 tickets were sold in that fight. It held 12,000. Here's my point in highlighting that. Boxing fans, real hardcore boxing fans who put butts in the seats like me and my wife does, are saying, you know what, I'm tapping out because you guys are not listening to what we want. We are tired of keep seeing the same recycle. How is it possible? Watch this. You may disagree. How was it possible that we watch a 135-pounder guy come up, Shakur Stevenson, beat a 140-pound champion, right? I mean, belt to AZZ. That's how I like to smell it. And you know what that smells. And then 2 months later, he jumped in front of number 2 guy and the number 1 guy, and he gets a belt or get a chance at the belt, knowing, and Rolly said for weeks in every interview he had that T.O. deserved this belt. And he didn't, meaning Rolly, said he himself don't care about boxing or the belt. The gift was already laid out. Now, how unfair that is to the guy who's been putting his sweat and tears in and say, you know what? I'm next on the mandatory list. Or you know what? I'm next because I'm ranked 2, 3. They move this dude right on in there. That's the slap in the face that us true boxing fans are saying, you know what? I'm not putting my butt in the seats no more. F it. I'm going to go and get it.
You got I think you froze up. Everybody hit that like button, man. I don't think boxing dying. There's too much money in boxing for it to be dying. It's just it's perspective. I can't tell nobody what's dying to them. To me, boxing winning. It's either you look at the glass half empty or half full. It's just that simple, and it's okay. If you want to look at it, the glass is half empty, cool. If you want to look at it as half full, cool. It's all good. But for me, it's just too much money in boxing for it to be dying. The coverage needs to improve. I'm gonna keep saying it. The fans need to improve, and the overall sport need to do better with giving us what we should get. Right? There's no way we should have to hear about 2 people going at it about each other's mothers. Cause if they'd have made the fucking fight years ago, then we wouldn't be arguing about this shit. It'd be irrelevant. they wouldn't even probably have this kind of animosity toward each other if a fucking fight been made. And I ain't blaming nobody. I'm just saying in general, boxing be full of shit. The fact that we this far into it, and these two dudes up on the screen gave us everything but a fight between the two.
Yeah.
Right? They back and forth. We, like I said, we really seen the stages. We seen when it was cool before they was looked at as opponents. We heard about the sparring, right, for years. We actually seen the sparring. We seen them fall out. We seen the beefs. We seen the back and forth, the shots. We seen them both go below the belt, color outside the lines. We seen everything, right? But a fucking fight. They owe us this shit at this point. I don't give a damn. They owe it to us. I don't want to hear shit else about them going back and forth unless they gonna fight each other. And to your point, what you were saying about guys like Teo getting the opportunity, you know what? I'll give you something else to think about or consider, right? What you saying is true. It's like how he jump up there. I think because Teo was about his business. Reason I say that, he did a deal with the Zone. Shit, we even seen him bid on the fight with Keyshawn and Devin Haney, right? He had his business affairs in order. Devin Haney had the opportunity to fight Rolly first. He had the opportunity first, but after saying the money was good and all this and that, then he took to Twitter, said the money wasn't good. Boop, unification falls out for him. The next thing up, Teo and Rolly. You know what I'm saying? Two guys that was friends, and they probably could have made some solid agreements, and we're gonna get to that shortly too. But I just wanted to play the rest of this video that I had up here with this tank. Shout out to my dog JB. He said today makes 5 years. No cable for me. 5 state boys. Shout out to you, JB. I think cable a waste of money, but I do pay for my boxing. Gots to, man. Shout out to you, JB. I appreciate you, fam. Yeah, cable is for the birds, man.
Yeah, man.
But I got to pay for my boxing. You know what I'm saying?
Just
cable, though.
Hey, Just, you still got me there?
Yeah.
Okay, you still got me?
Yeah, you still here?
Oh, okay, yeah. Yeah, now you did say that the boxing fans got to do better. Now, here's where I disagree. The boxing fan can only get what the product that the boxing powers to be is putting out there. If we putting our butts in the seats, we buying the popcorn, we taking the flights, what else can we do? So
stop bitching about the sport. Stop bitching about it. I hear too much complaining. I hear people complain more than I hear appreciation for the sport. All we do is fucking complain. And you know it better than I do. In my day, or back in the day, this, or back in the day, that, back in the day. And it's a lot of, it's like, it's a real conversation. People just don't do a good job at highlighting what's dope about boxing because we don't accept change. Every time you get change, we fucking complain. Turkey Al-Sheikh came along. What they start doing? Saying he ruining boxing. You see Dana White come along and Zuffa, fuck them. They ruining boxing. They not good for boxing. It's like every time you see somebody try to step foot in boxing and do something with it, it's like we complain about it. But we had these guys that's here in place, not making fights. So you see somebody else, it create opportunities for the Turkey Al-Sheikhs, the Dana Whites of the world. So it's like they got to do a better job at giving us what we pay for, right? We could, but we can control what we pay for. If they're not giving us our money's worth, then we shouldn't support it. And that I think we just need to stick together overall. We too divided. And as long as we divide, it's going to be easy to manipulate and make money off us. Get what I'm saying? We argue about the most silly shit. We never get the fights. We argue about more fights than we get. And then the ones that we do get, we complain about them because it's not what you say you want. So I think when I say we got to do better, I mean is highlighting what's really going on. Because again, to say boxing is dying and there's more money in boxing than there's ever been, do that sound like that makes sense? If something is dying, then that means it's drying up. The money is not there. So it's like, if it's money there, I don't see how it could die. I just think it's changing. And again, what these fighters get criticized for a lot this year in today's boxing is, wanting to be overpaid. That's these fighters of yesteryear. Not even so much the fighters. That's some of these people of yesteryear way of thinking. Everybody wants to be overpaid, but guys don't want to be manipulated and cheated no more either. They know the money is in the sport, so they want to make it. And I think guys are being more business oriented, like Bud was saying, and they not just going in their head first thinking about just legacy without their money. That's what people, I think back in the days, you could sell people on legacy and glory and
I think now today's boxers, like, they can't feed their kids with that shit. And it's real. It's like, and then you see some of the fighters that was all guts and glory, right? You just had a recent hot topic with James Toney going at Shakur Stevenson, but trying to be respectful about it and telling him how he need to fight how he did. Now this dude could barely form a fucking sentence, and that is exactly what I'm talking about. The fighters of yesteryear, the people that represented the sport, we don't do a good job at explaining what's going on. We expect everything to come in the same fucking package that we seen it in years ago. All right, like the only way to be great is go out there and throw a bunch of punches, take punishment, be exciting. Nah, some of these other fighters is like, bro, look, hit and not get hit. Ain't that what the name of the game is? That's what I'm gonna do. But we'll shit on a guy for being great at what the sport entails. It's hit and not get hit. Somebody that's doing that at the level that a Shakur is doing, you could say, hey, might not be entertaining, but that shit is smart. But we won't talk about that. We'll reduce it to how we feel about what our preference is when we see him. Oh, that's not a preference, so that's not good. He got to go out there and throw punches and bunches. He got to go out there and take more chances. He got to go out there and basically get his fucking head beat in to entertain y'all, and it's just not going to happen. So we just don't do enough job at appreciating the different eras of boxing enough, right? And highlighting, you know, what's different, but also makes this era great. Like, we don't hear enough of that. We just hear how bad it is, how it's dying, but I keep seeing more money, more opportunities, more fights, right? I don't think it's dying, but I think it's changed, and I just don't think people have they haven't been cool with the changes. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. So they have issue with it.
I hear you, but now let's just throw some statistical facts in there with that, right? While you were talking, I'm just wondering if I have my laptop, just to do a little quick search in terms of this. The seat counts and these live fights have not been the same overall. You probably gonna eat me up, but overall, on how they here we go, how they used to be. I know you hate that, but hey, listen, you said a lot of good stuff, Jess, and I can't compete, against it, but I'm just only giving my point of view from a boxing fan, and I just love the sport of boxing. And you know what? I think after the day, man, I'm just going to, keep my mouth shut and just watch what the products.
We could always voice our concerns, but and this is just me. I don't think a lot of people speak on this. I'm one of the few. I just don't. When I listen to a lot of people speak boxing, they'll start off by what they don't like. And before you know it, you'll have a whole discussion. And then not one time would that person have ever told you anything they enjoy about what they fucking watching. That overall, that be the focus. Like, we're so, like, I don't know, man. I don't know if spoiled is the word, because I feel like they screw us in a lot of different situations when they don't give us fights. But it's like,
yeah,
the fact that I think people have followed the sport for as long as they did, and it's changed the way it's done. It's just certain changes that some of these people not cool with, and they it's just not gonna be like it was back in the day. It ain't gonna go to that. But I think we got a lot of talent. I think boxing is great. I think it's just evolved in its own way, man. You get me? I think you might have had some glory years, but I think you could get back to that, man. I think you got all the talent in the world to make boxing one of the best sports. Yeah, but we don't have enough overall support, it seems. It just don't seem like it.
You know why? Guess what? I just had a great thought, and Jess, you have to give me this one. Listen to this one. Here's what I think it is. I think by listening to you, I'm going to hit the ball out the park, Jess. And then I'm going to hang up. Here we go, Jess. Okay, watch this. Boxing, I'm just going to say, used to have rules, right? Just like any sport, they have rules. Just follow my trend here. It was always... You had ranking. You put rankings for a reason. You had the number one. If he lose, he went to the back of the bus. Number two stepped up. Here's what I think is confusing the boxing community, us, the fans. I used to remember when whoever the mandatory was, damn it, that's who you fought. Whoever was the number one, number two, number three, number four, number five, these folks, we had a rule to know that, okay, I'm going to tune in. Muhammad Ali beat, Joe Frazier, all right? George Foreman was ranked number 3. I know George Foreman's going to be up. And guess what? He was up on the next fight. It was always structure and the fairness. So everybody got their, shot at it. Your number 10 want to be number 1, but you got your number 10 sitting on the side saying, "Put me in, coach." Or you got your number 8 sitting on the side. 5 is on the side. Your 4 is on the side for years. So they just say, "Damn, about time they get there." It's like, so I think that's what confuses us, the fans, and frustrate us. Because when I say recycle, be honest, do you want to see T.O. fight Ryan Garcia?
It wouldn't. I wouldn't mind. I wouldn't mind it. I wouldn't trip on it.
These
I don't
same
trip
guys.
on them fight. I just wouldn't trip because I mean,
Shit, I want to
I
see
want
it.
to see people
I
fight
wanna
that's
see
gonna
it.
fight.
I
I
want to
want
see
to see
it.
people fight that's
Who's
gonna
that
fight.
talking?
Oh my
That's
goodness.
Tim. That's Tim.
That's Tim.
Oh,
Tim out
okay,
of-
I want to see that fight. I think, I got T.O. winning. People got Ryan Garcia knocking him out. I got T.O. winning, and I think I can make money off that fight.
I'm going to
wanna see
hang up. I'm going to hang up. Maybe I'm in a different generation. I consider both of them.
Nah, man, we
So,
just don't what's the first of all, we can't control who nobody fight, but we can choose to support it. If Ryan Garcia was to go out there and beat Conor Ben, now T.O., he just beat Rolly, right? He took his belt. That'd be unification. I'm not against them seeing them do two dudes unify. Because it's about people not bullshitting. It's other fights that would have been made if guys would have got their business in order. And it seems like to me, T.O. was about his business because not only did he secure a deal with his own, he went and made the same Rolly Romero fight that Devin Haney had a chance to make. This is what I'm saying. I'm not blaming Team Haney for the fight not happening, but he had opportunity, just like the Ryan Garcia opportunity was there before the Conor Ben thing was there. But guys be rather play on Twitter and then they don't make fights and think I'm going to argue for why I'm seeing a particular matchup. I know why we would be seeing Ryan in the T.O. These guys got to stop playing. That's what I'm saying, man. Right by the iron hot. Stop bullshit.
Tim, let me ask you this question, right? You keep saying about back in the day boxing and all that stuff. Back in the day, them niggas had 50, 60, 70 fights. A lot of them fights was tune-up fights and fighting nobodies in between them. Then they end up fighting some big champions and shit like that. You making it seem like these niggas had the best fights every fight for 50 fights, 60 fights straight. You making it seem like these niggas fought the best people in the world. No, they didn't, man. They was fighting niggas. Right. They was fighting some bullshit fighters too back then. So a T.O. and Ryan fight shouldn't be that off for you because them niggas is some of the best fighters in the world as of today. So what are you saying?
Young man.
So what is you saying? I don't get it.
All right, okay, you are going to get it now. Listen. These guys only fight 1 or 2 fights a year. The guys back in the day used to fight 3, 4, 5 times in a damn year, and they went 15 rounds. So don't you ever try to say that they was weaker than these weak asses that we seeing today. They were.
I know. Hey, you mistaken what I'm saying. I don't care how many times they was fighting. Some of the niggas that they was fighting with some straight ass. That's what I'm saying to you. They wasn't no top notch fighters. Like you trying to make it seem like that these niggas was fighting 3 or 4 fighters and they was the best fighters. No, they wasn't. Some of them niggas was ass.
Bro, listen, young.
Smash that like button, man.
Leave us on, just leave us on. What's your name, bro? My name is Tim. You already got
That's Rich, bro. Hold on,
my name
man.
Rich.
Rick.
Yeah. We gotta get back to the cook. Y'all done took me somewhere else, man. Let me get this off, bro.
Hold on, Josh. Hey, Rick, listen to me, Rick.
Yeah.
Do you follow WWE? That's called World Wrestling Entertainment.
Nah, man. I think I stopped looking at that shit when I was a kid.
Listen. That's what you just witnessed on last Saturday. The WW damn Boxing E. That was a setup for T.O. to have the fight, and you looking at this stuff as real killers. That was from the dirt. They don't give the black fighters from we get our shit from the dirt. Right. They handed that damn gift to him because it was already pre-set up. Rolly spoke about it in most of his interviews. So I am not falling for the banana in the tailpipe. They are.
I'm gonna let just continue the show, but I'm gonna let you know. I that's why I ain't bet on that fight because I said both of them niggas gay, and I have a feeling that they playing around, man. I don't know. I don't know.
I'll give y'all something else to consider. You know what they gave us? You know what we got Saturday? Exactly what these goofy ass fans be asking for. Ain't no friends in boxing. Friends gotta fight. And see, and we was gradually gonna move to this, but since we here now. Y'all got everybody, and I ain't gonna say everybody, but all of y'all that talked about how it's no friends in boxing and friends need to fight and everybody's soft and this and that, you got what you was looking for. That's exactly why friends don't need to fight. Them dudes probably made a fucking silent agreement somewhere not to beat each other ass. Who knows? I mean, I get it. Shit looked like a glorified sparring match. Rolly was getting back down as the power puncher by a guy that we know ain't been a puncher since 2 weight classes ago, right?
Yep.
But everybody's so gung-ho. Oh, nah, ain't no friends in boxing. Fight your friends. If it's your friend, go make money with them. No, I want to see people fight that want to beat each other ass. Not that shit that we just watched. And I'll be the last one to shit on the fight. But why I'm not complaining? Because good for y'all. Now, tell me again why friends should keep fighting each other. So they can go give us sparring matches. So y'all can complain about how nobody really tried to beat each other up. And they just gave the belt to the other guy. We wouldn't have seen that fight. Team Haney would have secured it. We wouldn't have. We wouldn't be seeing Connor and Ryan if they would have made that fight. These guys be dragging ass, doing all the negotiating online, and there's other guys that make the fights, and those are the ones that we stuck with. It's just unfortunate we got stuck with 2 fucking friends that's like on a fucking bromance. You get what I'm saying? Now, some of the heat that Rolly was throwing, yeah, it looked like he was trying to knock his head off, but his overall approach was very odd. He fought the way he typically fights, but I don't remember him going backwards that much. Willingly. Utilizing around. I'm looking at Rolly. I'm like, what the hell you doing? Like, you moving up. You getting backed up the entire fight. Now, maybe you respected T.O.'s power or something like that, but this is exactly why friends don't need to be in the ring. We don't want to hear that shit. I want to see people that really want to hurt each other, not somebody that's like, well, like Tim is saying, right? I get your point, your angle with Rolly keep alluding to that this belt and this position, this opportunity is for T.O. And if it was anybody he was going to lose his belt to, it would be T.O. I get it. And then to see him lose it like that, you like, see, he gave it to him. I get it. So that's what they got to deal with, the criticism, because they went in there and gave us that lackluster ass fight. You get what I'm saying? You backing up the whole time, not listening to your trainer.
Yeah.
I got a chance to watch it over. Rolly wasn't listening. So I get it why people questioning it. Now, I don't think it was a fake fight, but I think why Tim, guys like OG is feeling like it's fake because they ain't really go all in. And that's what we was able to gauge from watching. He was like, ain't no way this is 2 people that really trying to fuck each other up.
Yeah, that's why I didn't bet on that.
Rolly got him hurt, and he went for it a little bit, but it looked like his punches just was like, he was throwing the wrong punch. I'm like, bro, I had a chance to watch it over, fam, and I'm like,
and
don't tell me friends getting in a fight again, because you're gonna get that. So don't complain. Either you want somebody that's an advocate for friends fighting each other, but you don't get to determine how that shit look too. Pick one. Yeah. Now I'd rather see 2 people that don't like each other fight, not friends, fam. Not people that's got emotional attachments and shit. And again, we set ourselves up for it. You got Rolly. Didn't Rolly tell the story about how T.O. gave him $5K? When he had no money. Then y'all just see the clip of him talking about how he love him and he gonna always love him. Y'all ushered him into it. Y'all go ahead and fight your friend. That's what you got. A friendly ass sparring match for 12 rounds. Now y'all mad? Nah, fam. Y'all asked for this. So many people fight your friends. Nah, it's too many friends in boxing, man. Now there's brothers in boxing shit. Nah, it's messing boxing up. How much boxing you think gonna be fucked up? You get all these guys that really got emotional attachments to get in the ring and start half-ass fighting each other. How mad y'all really gonna be as opposed to seeing 2 dudes that really don't like each other fight? Devin and Tank, get y'all asses in there and fight. And again, we got an opportunity to show them how we really supposed to do it. You don't like each other, get your issue in the ring and have a real fight. If it's 2 people right now that I know don't like each other, it's Gervonta Davis and Tank and Devin Haney. Fight.
I don't think Tank likes Shakur either. He need to get in there with him. He needs to send that same.
Fight him. Shit, fight him. Fight any one of them fights. Fight them dudes, man.
He needs to send that same shit over to him.
I'm telling you.
Yeah.
I don't want a friendly fire. They was in there, man. Look, Rolly hurt T.O. was like, had to pull some punches real quick. Let me punch over his head a couple times. Let me swing over his head a little bit and miss.
Hey,
I
Just,
don't know, man. That shit is
Just,
not
hey,
a good
Just,
fight.
hey, Just. Did you see at the end when he hugged T.O. and he winked at him?
And kissed him in the side of the head.
Hey,
And kissed
Rick.
him in the side of the
Hey, Rick. Hey, Rick. Did you see that, Rick? Rick, did you?
Nah, I said before the fight, man. You can ask people, man. I said I ain't betting on that fight, man.
Yeah.
I seen too many videos. This shit look like look funny, man. They look too funny to me. I was like, I don't know what they trying to pull.
I won't say it was fixed. It just
I
you just got people that didn't really have that animosity, and what made me start thinking like that, it looked manufactured toward the end when they fake got mad at each other.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? They fake got mad at each other.
I ain't see that, man. I'm gonna go back.
Yeah, like the last presser or whatever it was.
Oh yeah,
where they kinda got
I
mad at
remember
each
that.
other, got
I
annoyed.
remember that.
I think it was Tio stepped towards Rolly or something. He said something. I was like, see, y'all manufacturing what should be natural in these situations. You shouldn't have to get yourself up to fight somebody. And it's something that's able to do it. That's able to turn that switch off. But as we've seen, I think on more occasions that not everybody can turn that switch off.
Rolly told Tio before the fight, I'm going to try to fight like Devin and Shakur. And you going like, come on now. I don't trust
This
them
is
niggas.
why I see why people ignore their chat, and especially dumbasses in the chat.
Hey, Rick and Jess, did you guys see when Rolly Corner was trying to tell him what to do? Rolly rolled his eyes up and started looking in the ceiling like a girl, like I'm not listening to any instruction you giving me because that's my buddy over there.
He probably betting on himself, man. He probably put a bag on himself to lose, man. I don't know, man.
Yeah. Hey, but listen, man. Hey, Just, I'm out of here. Listen, guy. Hey, Rick, nice meeting you. I hope to hear you more on the radio. I mean, on the air. And I'm just
all right. I'm about to go to. I'm about to let Just run the show.
Nah, you already know. Man. Yeah, let's get back to it, man.
Okay. Hey, Just, thank you here. Thank you,
sure.
brother. Thank you, brother Just.
Y'all hear, y'all hear what y'all want to hear. So I'm gonna say this again. The reason why that fight looked the way it did, and the reason why people be saying fixed or anything of that sort, is because when you look at it, you look like you had two guys that didn't give it everything they had. You know, you got Rolly that came out of there clean as the other side of the pillow, man. He looked like he ain't even been in a damn fight. And I'm not big on marks on your face and shit like that, but just watching it and seeing how he fought this safe ass, like, I'm gonna stay away and I'm gonna move back and let Tio walk me down. Like, that shit just didn't make sense to me. And we all know Rolly can't win no fucking fight going backwards. Show me a fight that he's won doing that shit. So when I see that, I'm just like, call that shit like a silent agreement. You look like you was fighting your friend. You look like you had no problems losing to him. It didn't bother you. Just didn't. You could try that. They robbed me and I want to rematch and I did this to his face. I don't want to hear that weak ass shit. You had 12 rounds to do something to his face. He got scar tissue. I'm not overly impressed you bust his eye. Shakur did that. You say he got pillow face. So look, man, that's why that shit like a sparring match, because you got two guys that really didn't want to hurt each other. That's what it looked like to me. So when I say fixed, I mean, I think just think the decision was made. I think the effort showed everything I needed to see. You know what I'm saying? So that's why the fight was that. But shit, yeah. Greg Hackett called it fixed. I ain't played a clip yet. Blaze was good.
Salute, Just. Yeah, I don't necessarily think it was fixed. I mean, my thing is there's levels to boxing, and these guys is on like a lower level, and you dealing with like elite boxing. My thing with Rolly was I thought ultimately something was like wrong with his right hand or something, because he wouldn't throw it. And and so I got to go back and watch the fight again, because I just watched it live that first time, and so I got to go back and watch it again, maybe to see, because people try to argue, oh, Tio hit him with the body shots and made him put his hands in his pocket, but his hands was in his pocket from the rip, from the beginning of the fight, before he got touched, and he was catching Tio with those left hooks, but all he was throwing was the left hook. He would not throw the right, bro, and it would bother the shit out of me. And so it was just his whole fighting style was weird. It wasn't Tio more so than it was Rolly. And like I said, I get what people say is like he threw the fight, that's his friend, because it was his inactivity. He landed 73 punches, bro. Like he literally, like when he talked about I want to fight like Devin or something, like he didn't fight like Shakur because he didn't throw a jab. You know what I'm saying? But his punch output, as far as him just staying back in boxing, like that shit was weird. And so it just be like with him having the belt and Sergio Moore made it a good point. And this is something that we got to start looking at too, which is a good point. You got title holders and you got champions. We remember he got that belt. He was elevated. They petitioned him. And then remember, it was like he was fighting Ryan. And then they elevated that to a title shot. And he got that title. It's like he was a title holder.
Yeah.
He ain't necessarily a champion. When you defend that title, when you fight other champions, like this is where you show you where your levels of skill was at. And so this fight was kind of like I said, it's like Rolly didn't seem right to me. Even with the old school we just got on there, he was talking about in his corner. My wife, when we was watching it, she thinks that the nigga's on the spectrum. As far as him not being there, like mentally, like he was not listening to his corner. He wouldn't even make eye contact. Because I was thinking he was looking at Tio in between rounds. You know how watchers be where their corner be talking to him and they'll be looking across the ring? So we're like, you don't necessarily got to be looking at your corner just like Floyd. Floyd didn't necessarily look at his trainers directly in the eyes when they was giving advice. But he was listening and downloading. You know what I'm saying? And so it was just Rolly's whole disposition was just off. And so that's just what made this fight just, you feel me, it's just a bad look as far as with individuals complaining about what they want to see. And like you said, they're going to them guys being friends. And you made it a good point. I didn't think about it until you said it just a minute ago where you was talking about them guys making that manufactured beef at that press conference. Because sure enough, that's what it was. Them guys is not upset with each other. Them guys do not got no beef or no real smoke for each other. And like you said, people can argue that it looked like a glorified sparring match. But what I would want to just say with this, as far as with the state of boxing, people can complain about boxing because you're only focusing on, if you're in this YouTube algorithm and you're only focusing on these names. Yeah, if you just focus on Devin and Shakur and Tank and these guys, then yeah, you're going to be disappointed in boxing. But there's so many other fights that's going on. Moses about to fight on Saturday. He's the real deal. You feel me? His opponent's the real deal. Bam's nice, Boost nice, Inoue's nice, like David Benavidez is nice. Like these guys is fighting. We getting fights and this shit's active. So, Cass is just nitpicking on these certain fighters who done hacked into this YouTube algorithm and what we talk about. But it's like, hey man, there's a whole bunch of fights. Shoo, there's a whole bunch of fights. It's like, Shock fighting Navarrete. Like, bro, there's fights going down the line. This is a good year for boxing, in my opinion. And with these names is on a collision course, because they all just got these bags this year, and it looked like this money is going to be too much for these individuals to refuse to ultimately be fighting in the next couple of years. So I'm excited as far as seeing what all these guys got to do in the near future. And I'll let my play right there.
No, I'm with you. Man, on Max show, Roy and Gina, he's probably didn't come out. I mean, he did go at them a bit after hurting them, but it just wasn't what it was.
He didn't throw the right hand, because my whole thing with them, I had Rolly winning. T.O. keeps his lead hand down. And the crazy, ironic part about it is he kept his lead hand down, and Rolly was more so catching him with the left hook, hitting him on his right side. But you see, it was the right hand that got him in trouble when he let it go and caught him in the 5th round. But one thing about it, at the end of that round, I had to give T.O. his props, because he got rocked and he took it. And, one thing that's built in T.O.'s DNA, just like I've seen before, is, he don't shy away from a firefight if need be. I've seen him do that with Loma in the 11th and 12th round. You know what I'm saying? And as far as him getting cut and bleeding, that shit don't make him skip a beat as far as him getting in the ring and trying to engage. So I had to give a shout out to T.O. for that. But T.O.'s fundamentally flawed, man. Once somebody get into the ring with him, and like I said, I think the next person that fight him, like, you got to deal with a Ryan, and the Ryan got power in his left hand, and we seen him use that right hand to drop Barrios in that fight. I think Ryan would give him problems. But at the same time, I think it's one of those fights right there, even with Ryan, where it's like, that's a good matchup where it's 50-50. These dudes ain't necessarily the elite dudes. And so at least what I see is, at least these guys will fight each other. Because if you look, Josh, you notice, man, people know who they want to fight and who they don't want to fight. You don't see a bunch of people running around calling out certain names. You feel me? These guys is calling out each other. And so, you feel me? I think, and honestly, wishful thinking for me, I would have loved to see Devin and Bill do what it take and pay the premium to get Pearl to get that belt. You feel me?
Yeah.
Pay him what you need to pay him to get that belt to invest in your uniform to have leverage.
Mm-hmm.
And then if Ryan and
Mm-hmm.
Tio fight, setting up an
Mm-hmm.
undisputed at 147, and you got names. You see what I'm
Mm-hmm.
saying? Now you making a super fight right there when you
Yeah.
got names. You see what I'm
Yeah.
saying? But it's like, but I don't hate, but the people be knocking me, but with the politics of boxing, I don't hate what
Mm-hmm.
Pearl's doing if he go and fight Cambosis. Being that he's from Australia, 2 division champ, he deserved to get him a little easy fight in front of his home country against a known name. I ain't knocking him for that. He still got to double back and deal with people after that fight. So I ain't knocking Pearl if he set up the Cambosis fight. I ain't knocking him. But at the end of the day, the door's gonna be knocking with him as far as, whatever he does after that for him to unify anyway. So, we're
Right.
gonna see what goes on. We're gonna see
Right.
what happens. But the thing right now is looking like, Devin's on the island as far as the fight. And so it's like at this particular point, if he go longer than a year, he gonna be in a position where me as a boxing fan and really respecting the sport is he gonna need a tune up.
Right.
He don't need to be in no ring rust, get caught in there rusty. You feel me? So he probably have to go and just fight somebody and all of that. But and just like I said, I'm interested to see what's up with him, and then I'm interested to see what's up with Shakur as crickets. Because me, honestly, I would want him to fight Rayo. Because just think about it, if De Los Santos won, it would be undeniable everybody calling and clamoring for that fight, the way he performed in that fight against him the first time. So
Mm-hmm.
Rayo sparks De Los Santos, you should go get that smoke. That's
Right.
my opinion.
All right. Yeah, his ass ain't fighting him. I don't know. I don't know who they're gonna fight. It's gonna be something to see though. I feel like they figure it out. I'll just keep hearing rumor type stuff. Somebody sent me something about Pacquiao. I'm like, here we go. Rapper Stone was good with it. Only Rolly said Tio Rolly a rematch. I don't think so. I don't think Rolly deserved one. And one of the biggest reasons for it is because he had his opportunity. He fought like shit. And like I'm saying, from an effort standpoint, strategy standpoint, like you ever seen Rolly box on the back foot? Mostly box back, get back down and win. Like it's just not you can't win. If you fight a fight doing something that I've never seen you do to win, I'm gonna look at you a little funny. I'm gonna say, yeah. Like I ain't gonna say maybe you was respectful of that power too from Tio. I don't know. But that was very. That wasn't like Rolly to fight on the back foot backing up. And I know I'm not the only one that's seen it that way. I got to rewatch it. He was jumping back. Somebody even
Literally
sent me a
jumping
clip
back
of
into the
them
ropes.
calling him a track star with the track star song on. I'm like, hold up, this dude. Because I was saying when I was calling the fight, I was like, yo, why you keep backing up? I'm like, bro, you're not going to beat Tio like this. And I can see maybe if your thought process was like, you know what, Tio is not good on the front foot, but you would have to be good on the back foot for that to even be something that made sense, and you wasn't. So I don't know. His game plan sucked. He wasn't listening to Ishmael Salas, and he got out. He got beat by Tio and Tio, junior and senior. Man, he had Salas in there for nothing. He out here coaching you up, and you out here on some BS, man. BS, bro.
And let's be very clear, Tio outlanded him by 50 punches and threw 150 more punches than him.
Mm-hmm.
And there was only like 3 rounds to where the rounds was close to where Rolly was close as far as outlanding him. And it's like, whoever watches that fight, I mean, I get it though, because the casual, you look for the hardest punches. Yeah, it looked like, Tio's just connecting, right? It's like points. You're getting points. And then Rolly was blasting him with that left hook and then busting him up and had him bloody. So the casual is going to count that, but you don't get 1 round of brutality. You feel me? Don't count for the rest of the rounds. You can't make up 3 rounds with 1 good round. You know what I'm saying? That's what people don't understand. And then it's
punches. Couple good moments.
And it was the punch count. Like I'm seeing him, I'm like, damn, I got Rolly, and it looked like Rolly can knock him out, but Rolly's gonna have to knock him out to win because Rolly's punch output was like non-existent in that fight.
Yeah, faces, man. I ain't that true casual. Just how you look at shit, man. I'm not arguing no opinions, no way, man. If you seen something, you seen. That's why I hate when people disagree. because you're not changing my fucking opinion. Just know that. Anybody, once you disagree with me, it's going to annoy me because it's not going to change what I think, how I seen it. It's pointless to do. Nah, you just see his face. You might look at it like, face is determined. You know who should have won by that shit. Rolly won the fight. This shit was clean, but Teo got scar tissue, so it's no surprise that the guy with the scar tissue that's known for bleeding and several of his fights just had the fight before last, both eyes was bleeding, and then he right back in the fight a few months later. No surprise that he was bleeding and getting hit by a guy that punches harder than him. It wasn't no surprise there. So his face was what it was, but that shit don't mean nothing, man.
And
you
it
know
was
what I mean?
really
Think
just
about it, bro.
when we talk about his
punching you in
face,
your
it was just a cut.
Right.
It was just a bad cut that was bloody. He wasn't swollen all up like in other fights. Because if you see him in the post conference, it's just like he got that one, like his eye swollen where the cut was at. One like his nose was busted, both eyes was black. Like, you feel me? It was that left hook where that left hook was landed.
It's what you expected, bro. The eye. You expected the eye. If anything was gonna be bleeding, you knew it was gonna be them eyes. You know what I mean? You could see when you could start see the scar tissue from the interviews and when they just on camera, it's starting to be an issue. And Teo, that's something we known has been an issue for years. So look, just so I want to be clear, I'm gonna play the video from Greg Hackett saying he was fixed. And I always like to hear different perspectives. It's not about even arguing with it. It's not that I feel like it was fixed, like they sat somewhere and set it up. But what I think we got was why I'm not an advocate, and it's just my opinion. I'm gonna use this as an example of why I don't advocate for friends fighting. People that actually do when they already just don't seem like they want to, right? And then it's like,
where you gonna pull your punches.
The situation might call for it, so you do it, but you don't. It's not something you wanted to do, and that's the only reason. I'm not saying everybody should be friends and it's cool, but this is why I don't demand it, because I'm not sure. I don't feel blazed that I can go into this shit feeling like they gonna give us the best possible show. Sometimes you can though, because I know there are several cases where you could say, hey, they was friends and they fought. But that's not the case with all these dudes, bro. I'm telling you.
Not how these guys communicated with each other. Nah, these guys was doing some different shit.
Like your best chance is coming forward to get this dude, and you're not coming forward. You backing up. And you got a low ass punch output. That's a double negative. You already don't throw a whole lot of punches anyway, but you at least was aggressive. You will come forward. You will take chances. You will be awkward. You will put guys under duress. You can't do that backing up. So I just thought he fought the wrong fight. Shout out to BJ, man, for the love in that Cash App, always supporting the grind. He said always for the build, man. I appreciate you.
And we ain't never got a box again. Well. I already been getting these bets, but now it's time for you to get your just due.
He's just
appreciate you. Shout out to my guy. But man, so yeah, man, that's what I think we got, man. We're gonna get into more of it, yo. We're gonna get into some more of it. That's what we seen Saturday, bro. We got two guys that cared about each other, and that they fought, and that's how it looked as a result. I mean, guys fighting each other, and really having some type of, I don't know, bond, because they had some weird like bromance about themselves, right? They had like this bromance type of vibe situation going on with them, right? Like they just seemed like they didn't really want to beat each other's ass like that. And that led to a lackluster fight from guys that I think, I don't know. I thought I was gonna get a better fight. I ain't gonna lie. I did. I was looking forward to it, but I didn't get the kind of fight that I was anticipating. Not by a long shot. And it just for what it called for, Mike Kirkland. Like this Rolly was supposed to show everybody that the Ryan Garcia win wasn't a fluke. That you could go out there and, even if you didn't win, perform very well and make people say, hey, man, you belong. But you went out there and you laid a dud. You went backwards all night to a guy that's not known as a puncher. I'm clueless. Shakur Stevenson. And I'm trying to leave him out. I'm just using the example. Shakur Stevenson walked Teo down. You backed up all night from Teo. Make it make sense, and you the power puncher. Shakur got the pillow fist. The defense, he jumped straight back. Rolly was jumping straight back. Was y'all not watching Rolly jump straight back? Was y'all not watching Rolly move more in 12 rounds against Teo than Shakur did when he just fought him at 140? This was Teo coming up to your weight class. This was you being established at the weight class, and you fought like shit. You backed up all night, and you let him have his way. You hurt him. I ain't gonna say you let him off the hook. Rolly ain't known for being a great finisher per se. Teo ain't never been knocked out, so he did do a good job at avoiding a lot of those shots after he got clipped initially, right? It was like a equilibrium shot, well-timed shot from Rolly. Caught his ass on the temple, big-ass head. That was that shot right there. He clipped his ass. Boy, hit him on the temple somewhere, but nah, you fought the wrong fight. You was super friendly. You was y'all was embracing after the 12th round. He kissed you on your head. It was a lot going on, fam. You talked about how you loved him. Like, y'all think I'm playing. Where that little clip at? I gotta find it. Rolly talking about how he loved him. It was a lot, but y'all asked for this. T.O. loaned Rolly 5K when he was in a tough spot. Like, they gave us every reason not to want this fight. But people was like, nah, ain't no friends. Nah, friends gotta fight. See? That's why Shakur and Keyshawn gotta fight. Cause see, T.O. and Rolly was friends. See, and they fighting. Yeah, they went out there and did what? Now, what fight? It's crazy. Shakur fight against Teo had more action than Rolly fight. It's crazy. Shakur did more than Rolly, and Rolly's supposed to be this big-ass puncher and all this and that. Crazy, man. Crazy how this shit played out, fam. Payda and Lopez wins look better. Yeah, they mad at him for saying saying both of those dudes became champion after fighting him. Which is true. It's just a fact. You know what I'm saying? They both ended up becoming champion. Where's that little clip at? Rolly was out here talking about, I love Teofimo. I love him, and I'm gonna always love him. It's like, yeah, bro, yeah. Y'all couldn't turn the switch off. I ain't knocking y'all. I mean, I ain't knocking it, but I ain't gotta say I enjoyed it though, because that shit wasn't that enjoyable. And y'all know me, I don't do a whole lot of complaining about no boxing matches, fam. I ain't had no problems supporting it, but when I seen the way the shit played out, I was like, shit, man. Shit, let me pull up this clip from Rolly though. There we go.
Real fight. And have you heard it? Yeah,
Yeah, I saw that, and I was completely confused because that made no sense to me. Like what, like me and him, like he said that like we had a run in, and like but right, he's just trying to fake beef that isn't there for whatever reason, you know. He telling
you trying to create fake beef that ain't there. These dudes ain't had no animosity, bro. They went out there and bluffed it. They had the weirdest press conferences. They was bringing feet and rubber ducks. We should have known we was in for one. We should have known, bro. God damn, they went out there and faked it till they made it.
He can't fight me or whatever. No, dude. And I don't do fake beefs. And as you guys can tell with this whole promotion, I have done no fake beef. I have not made up nothing. I'm like, no, me and him are friends. And it's been like that. We didn't talk for a while because he did get envious when I won my world title.
Yo, they sound like boyfriend and boyfriend or something, bro.
Before that, you know, just a kind of person like this, right?
You hear this shit?
He's happy when people are, you know, when he's doing better than everybody else. But when I did better than him, he started trash talking me and calling me out and all that stuff. Wow. And that's where the true drift started. But my heart never changed towards him. I've always loved him, and I will always love him.
My heart never changed. I've always loved him, and I will always love him. All right, Whitney Houston. God damn. All right, Whitney. Somebody play Whitney. God, that's how I will always love you. All right, okay. All right, Rolly. I seen this shit. I said, God damn, they got us. I said they got us, fam. Said they got us, bro. Rolly said, look how he looking in the camera too, man. We should snuff Rolly out right now, bro. Rolly look like that right now. Rolly did 12 rounds with Teo, and he looked like that right now, y'all. Right now, his shit look like that. He ready to go. Rolly could fight next week. Damn, bro. They got us, man. Rapper Stone, they got us. They got us,
I was
bro.
just about to come
I
in here and
never
say this.
man.
This
I
is
always
why I
love
don't want to see Shakur and Keyshawn fight, man, because that aftermath is going to be too much dramatic scenes, and then in the fight is going to
bro.
be too dramatic. I don't
You
want to
think
see
they hate
that ever.
Shakur? You think they hate Core and Key now? Let them go out there and bluff through 12 rounds and have a sparring match. Boy, they gonna be sick as hell, bro. They gonna be sick as hell. And these are two dudes that had some type of weird bromance. Core and Key done broke bread, slept under the same roof, families know each other. Now think about how deep that go.
And
Now
then
that
they
you
mother's
telling me
going to
them
be
two
ringside.
dudes, now realistically, like, and I say this all the time. I get it, bro. If it's your brother, break bread with your brother. I think if they was both in like situations where they needed the opportunity and they was each other's biggest opportunity, I think they would address it differently. But that's not the case. But think about this in real life. Name anybody that you shared the roof with, broke bread with, families know each other, you know, seen people at the highest and lowest moments. Now picture you having to try to kill that individual. Pick one. Pick anybody that fit that criteria, what I just said, and picture yourself trying to kill that person for money in front of people. That's just real shit. Now, maybe some people like, man, shit, you offer me this. And I get that. I get that because people ain't in position to make 6 and 7 figure paydays not fighting each other. Shakur and Keyshawn have been able to make that money without fighting each other. So that the pressure is not there. They're not in each other's way. And then on top of that, you add the emotional attachment layer to it. Now you talking about a whole different situation. Could you fully expect them to try to kill each other for money? Right? If you rock with somebody, you do it. You just got to know that it got to be somebody in life that you rock with.
Outside looking in, I respect the Shakur and Key
going
to kill each other.
And that's all.
They too competitive, so I'm expecting both of them to go in the ring and kill each other if that actually happened. They ain't gonna be no playing around.
I mean, you know what? I think it's a part of me that see that angle too, like the competitive nature of like it'll cause for it, but I just still I can't bet my money on it. You know what I'm saying? That shit too mutual. Maybe if I start hearing them talk shit about each other, which I really would hate to see, but if I start saying that, then I think it gets different. But like I
you can watch your brother punch him in the face.
It ain't too many people that I would take a guess that he respect in the sport of boxing more than Keyshawn. I can see it. Like when they talk about him, how you rock with him, their little interactions when they speak off camera, all that little shit I see all them interactions. I see that it's real with them. So I would always have that in the back of my mind. Like it's a part of you that's not gonna want to beat his ass. And I'm gonna get it. That's why I don't care to see it. Unless y'all start talking like y'all really want to beat each other up. Other than that, that's my only reason for not wanting to see it. Because I'm not for sure that you're gonna get the best fight possible because of that emotional attachment. Like I said, you seen Jarrell Big Baby Miller say the same thing. Dude shed a tear post-fight. Talking about he ain't fighting no more people that he got emotional attachments to. You know, people, moms and shit. He not doing that. Like, did anybody look at him like, oh, yeah, bitch, you don't want to fight? Nah, because he just did it. But he telling you this is why I don't be wanting to do it. I train to kill. Now I got to kill somebody that I love that that those energies don't align. Somebody that you really love.
Family in a corner screaming at you.
I don't see it. But man, real big Rolo, I will always love him. Man, I would always love him. I can't do fake beef. I don't see he try to make some fake beef. I don't do fake beef. You know, he just letting you know, look, I care about this guy. You know, I love him. Love him some T.O. That's real. Shout out to Rolly though.
He watched that Shakur fight and tried to steal a lot of Shakur antics and thought it was gonna work with his power, and he just don't know how to figure that out yet. And that's what he fucked up at.
You know what's funny? I heard some people say that. That's an interesting point. You know what I'm saying? Like, did he try that approach? Like, but shit, even if you did, it's like you didn't, because he was walking towards T.O. His damn.
We ain't never seen Rolly fight like that though.
But he did do some of the jump back tactics, like the little shit. Like he was doing defensive. He was being too defensive against a guy that you known to punch harder than, and we seen it when your punches landed. I think you landed the cleaner, harder punches, but T.O. just was busier. And he landed more of the punches, I guess. But man, Rolly just fought a bad fight. He fought a bad fight. He fought like he loved them. So y'all keep going out there telling people to fight each other that they love. Go ahead. Go ahead. And I'm telling y'all, I really mean this. I'm not siding with the fighter. I'm telling y'all playing yourself. Y'all play. I get it. It's boxing, and you want to see people go to war. But think about it. You want to see people fight that want to fight each other, fam. You don't want to convince nobody that, yeah, we got this money for y'all, so y'all really should fight. Like, nah, bro. Like, nah. I want to see the bad blood, the Devin Haney, Tank Davis, bad blood. I want to see that. They don't need to beat that shit sold itself. Whatever they gonna get paid, they gonna want to beat each other ass. You better believe it. Better believe it, bro. You get me? That's what I want to see. That's all I'm saying. I don't want to see no more friendly sparring matches. Then you get out the ring with a clean face talking about you deserve a rematch. Boy, if you don't shut your ass up, you had 12 rounds to come forward, cut the ring off on T.O. and make him work for it. Boy, you gave it to him moving back. I'm like, there's no way you're winning a fight on your back foot. Show me the fight where Rolly done it. Shout out to you, CJ. Appreciate you, homie. Shout out to everybody in the chat.
Rolly did hurt him more though. I will like Rolly he did hurt him more, and that's probably why he didn't win, because he was hurting him. He didn't fully like take advantage of that. He let T.O. get back the momentum a lot of the time.
Right.
But every time T.O. got the momentum, he hurted him. But T.O. just got momentum too
he
many times.
attempted to, but his punch selection, he didn't even put the right punches together. Try to both spark each other. Shit. I mean, I think it would have had to get to that point first, though. That had to be something that had to go wrong where like they looking at each other like opponents and not brothers. Right now, all I've ever heard from them is them speak like they brothers. You know what I'm saying? That rock with each other. So if that switches, trust me, I'll be the first one with my hand up. Like, here, take my money. You know what I mean? I Tank beat Shakur Devin, don't watch boxing. Now, I just think it's easier to pick those guys over Tank right now because they've been more active. You know what I mean? He's kind of out of sight, out of mind. You know what I'm saying? You don't want to be not on your A game or not active when you fight a guy like Shakur or Devin. That's the same for all of them. But
I understand Rolly fought like shit, but y'all should be more disappointed in T.O., bro, because that Shakur loss should have like elevated him to a whole different level, bro. Rolly shouldn't even have been on his level to even like hit him or knock him out, or he should have been on a different level. And that's my thing. Like
T.O.,
I'm disappointed. That's disappointing, T.O., man.
You say you disappointed in T.O.?
Yeah, because after that Shakur fight, right? You see how Zepeda got better. He learned a lot. I felt like T.O. didn't learn nothing. He's still making excuses while he lost to Shakur. Like, you ain't gonna get better that way. I can't see him beating nobody in 147 right now. Be honest.
Yeah, I think that Shakur shit. It's just a testament of what I've been saying for a while, or how difficult it really is when somebody beat you that soundly for 12 rounds as opposed to stopping you. You know what I'm saying? I think he's still dealing with a bit of that, but I think Rolly is a tricky guy to see if he really improved so much on, right? I think it's a weird fight because it's like, man, you can always show improvements in any fight, but the way that fight was fought, man, it was real strange looking at it now. I just didn't anticipate it going like that.
You anticipated at least T.O. not making it as close.
He did jump right up and take a challenge, fought a guy that's that's definitely dangerous and Rolly, dangerous and awkward. So I would be more disappointed in Rolly. Why? Because he didn't fight like a person that was defending his belt. He fought like he was trying not to lose. He wasn't fighting to win. He was fighting not to lose, right? If that makes sense. And that's a different mentality. T.O. was actually, you know what I'm saying, pressing the fight, and whatever action lacked, I think it was because of what Rolly wasn't doing. T.O. did typically what he do, right? You know what I'm saying, to a degree, right? And he definitely was being busy throwing punches and coming forward trying to make the fight. It was Rolly that did something that he typically don't do, and that's utilize the ring all night. Like, he used the whole fight backing up. I was like, what the hell? Jumping straight back. I was like, this shit is crazy to me.
Rolly got too many fights not to still learn how to throw a proper jab. He wasn't throwing no jabs at T.O. Everything was just trying to throw big punches to try to hit him with. Try to wait for T.O. to open up, try to hit him with a big punch. It ain't no type of jab, no type of like combos with it. I understand why I said that, but he still hurt it though, T.O. though. But like, it was a nasty fight on T.O. part, man. I'm not gonna lie, man. Cause after Shakur, I expect people to be great. after you fight him, man. I expect you to elevate, man.
I mean, I get it, but I just think it's more than one way to look at it, right? Because it ain't like he went out there and lost, right? So it ain't like he got worse. Ain't like he got worse, but
No, he did. I can't say he did. He got worse. You can't say he got
in
better
the win,
after the Shakur
it's tough
beat
to
him.
say if he got worse in the win, though. I mean, he won. I don't think it just wasn't the kind of fight that I thought. I expect Rolly to really try to make it a tough night for him, and by backing up the whole night, you just can't do that. So for me, I just seen I just seen a awkward ass fight. He had the ability to make it different, but he chose to be strange.
But when I did better than him, he started trash talking me and calling me out and all that stuff. And that's where the true drift started. But my heart never changed towards him. I've always loved him, and I will always love him.
I've always loved him, and I will always love him. Okay, Whitney. Nah, it's all good. He's like, okay, Whitney. I've always loved him, and I will always love him. Couldn't beat Lamont Roach, who just got whooped by Spady, I think. Yeah, sometimes it's not that simple. You know what I'm saying? It's not that simple. But I get why you would say that, but it ain't that simple. Still different, much different challenges though. You know what I mean? Much different challenges. Man, yeah, I love him. I've always loved him, and I will always love him. You know what I'm saying? Look, Rolly's a late bloomer, an overachiever. I respect his success that he had in the sport. You only can make the most out of your opportunities. We never thought he was the most skillful guy ever out of any of these dudes that we talk about, but we've always given him credit, you know, for getting in there and fighting, right? He getting in there and being willing to scrap it up, man. Just scrap it up. But let's keep rolling, man. I got some other stuff to get to before we get out of there. Just hit the like button, y'all. We're gonna keep rolling, man. Wanted to talk about this. B Norm did something with the ring, inside the ring, man. He got on Keyshawn helmet, man. This is a fight that who knows you possibly could see at 47. You know what I mean? One thing I like about Norman, he seems willing to fight whoever makes sense for him to fight for real, for real. I like the fact that he took the Devin Haney fight and what he did, even though he lost it, he still didn't make him apprehensive about taking challenges and being willing to test himself. And you got to respect guys that's moving like that. And he one of them. So I like B Norman, man. He went on inside the ring and he had a conversation. He got on Keyshawn helmet. So let's get to it, man.
Lewis Hart for Ring Magazine. Always a pleasure to be joined with B Norm, the Storm, Brian Norman Jr. here on a nice Monday. Looks nice and sunny where you are. But first, how's life been treating you? How's things?
Everything has been wonderful. Got no problems at all. God is good all the time.
Yeah,
that's all I can say.
Brilliant, good to hear. As I say, obviously, come off the back of a comeback win. I know we spoke, about a month ago or 2 months ago now, and a lot has gone on since then. But yeah, I guess how you finding things in the career? I know you've been calling people out, you've been looking for the smoke. But yeah, seems like not many people have been willing to return that offer from yourself at the moment.
Not at all. I mean, I'm trying to make something shape. These guys, they do not want to fight. I could say that cold-heartedly. They not trying to do anything. Even with the last fight.
Yeah, B Norman said, man, I could tell you wholeheartedly these dudes not want to fight. Hold on, let me take this out. Show B Norman while you talking. Mike Kirkland, shout out to my brother. I appreciate you, man. Plenty have tried to become world champion. Really did it. Respect to him. He did it multiple times over. You gotta respect it. That's why I get it, bro. People say, shout out to Jay. I get it. People say he asked. I don't think he asked. He's limited. He's limited. He a late bloomer. It's a lot of people that, if you say started at that age, that didn't have the success that he had. You get what I'm saying? He fought Tank with 14 fights. I respect Rolly. I respect him. And I've always put it in perspective. He's never the most skillful, the most talented, the highest pedigree, this great ass amateur, none of that. But he still managed to put himself in a conversations with some of these fighters, the Tanks, right? Conversations to fight a Devin Haney, right? Actually fighting a T.O., right? Beating Ryan. So he got some things about him that I respect for sure. You know what I'm saying? Not no world beater, none of that shit. But he dangerous, and somebody that picked up the sport super late, man. I can respect it. But when it comes to the elite level guys, is he on a level? Nah, he could present different challenges for guys, but overall, I just don't think he beat the absolute best of the best. And that's what we got to see Saturday. Shit. It wasn't no surprise that Teal beat him. I said Teal was gonna beat him on points. Hey, Hall of Fame, good choice of words, just yeah, you feel me, Jay? I try to start. I really feel that way though. I just so you know, I really feel that way. I get what you saying. Like, you ain't gotta be as you know, diplomatic as me, but I try to keep it consistent with my message, and I really do. I think he's a limited guy. You know what I'm saying? I think the very same thing about Regis, another dude that picked up boxing at like 17. The same thing about Connor Ben. Those dudes all have had successful careers with not great amateur backgrounds, right? Without having this crazy ass Olympic pedigree, right? Connor Ben, Rolly Romero, Regis Prograis, all picked up boxing, I think, around the same age. And they all had a dope amount of success that as a man, I could look at them and be like, yo, that I could respect it. All of them. You know what I'm saying? Regis, 2-time world champion. Successful career, overachieved, some would say. So that's all. I think guys are limited in his levels. Jay, you know how we say it all the time, his levels. He's not at that elite level talent. When we think of elite level talent, we don't think of guys like Rolly, respectfully. You don't think of guys like Connor Ben. And you think of Regis as achieved, right? In shape street fighter, as they used to say. That's why I always would rock with that dude. You get what I'm saying? I try to do that because I can't box, bro. So I try to give these dudes the credit they deserve. This shit hard to do. And Rolly made it this far. Beating Ryan, shit. You know what I'm saying? I definitely respect it. You know what I'm saying? Seeing the Devin and Ryan fight and then seeing how Rolly was able to neutralize this dude and beat him. You get me? Just little shit. It's like I give them the respect for sure. They definitely limited. And it's just they not gonna be in the conversation when we talk about the most elite fighters ever. Like it's just not gonna be them. But again, shout out to my dog, man. I appreciate Mike Kirk. But let's see what Beat Storm and B Norman had to say, man. He said dudes don't want to fight, man.
Tough guy Joshua at the 19-2. I was looking for an even tougher fighter, but they were saying no. So I was like, okay, cool. We're gonna have to go with this one. But right after that fight, we were trying to make some shape. Wasn't nobody trying to do anything. And I came to realize these boys are soft. And what I mean by that is they don't got no real hustle. They ain't got no real dog in them. I want you to look at me just last year. This year they've been avoiding me, so I haven't been able to fight as much. But just last year, I was a world champion, and I fought in 3 different countries. Let me take that back. I'm a world champion. I fought 3 times in 1 year. That alone says everything. And then 3 different countries. How many guys is really down to do that? How many guys is really down to defend that belt 3 times in 1 year? And also, not even just that, it was all piled up in one little small spectrum. Came off of a hand injury and got a 3rd round knockout with a jab. That was in Vegas. 2 months later, really less than 2 months, but 2 months later, I'm all the way in Japan. And guess what? I get knockout of the year. Then I come back home less than a week later. I got a fight signed with Devin Haney. A week after that, I'm out here in New York. That's what real hustle. And that's how you're supposed to get down. That's how you get busy. And
tell them.
You don't see nobody really doing that. And then once again, I'll try to do the same thing this year and run it right back up. But now people got a reason not to fight me. I don't have to belt anymore. And they have a way to avoid me. And I'm not looking at you right now. I'm looking for this. So I'm like, okay, cool. But I'm down to say this right here. By any means necessary, I know the champion's not trying to fight me right now. But by any means necessary, whoever I got to fight, whoever you got to put in front of me, I'm down to make that happen. Raul Curiel is number 1 in the WBC. He just beat a guy. He really didn't win, but he just beat a guy named Quentin Randall, who I 10-0 back in 2023. I won 10 rounds to 0. So Raul Curia, I will fight you for that #1 spot, and whoever win with Ryan Garcia and Conor Ben, let's run that. You got him. You got Alexis Rocha. We tried to make that
Norman
happen in
won't
the
fight,
past. He
fam.
said no. But guess what? We here again. What's up? You got him. Arnold Barboza. What's up with you? Keyshawn Davis. You wouldn't take the Devin Haney fight, but guess what? I'm right here. What's up with you? I can't really think of no other names, but no matter what, since the champions, they ain't trying to bang, they ain't trying to get busy. Cool. I'm gonna let y'all have it right now. But guess what? I'm gonna trap every single last person into a corner. I'm gonna be #1 in every ranking. No matter what I gotta do, y'all gonna have to fight me. And that's what I'm down to do.
We got names already. We're going to get into it, and obviously I've got a lot to talk about, as you say. But you mentioned there like how 2025 went for yourself, fighting in 3 different countries, and like, I was even thinking to myself, like with the way welterweight's going, it's like why aren't people mentioning the name Brian Norman Jr.? Like, is it frustrating? You go from being the best in the division 2025 to now, I don't want to say on the shelf, but now
This
like
was good,
for some
homie.
reason people don't even want to get in the ring with you. I know you mentioned there like they don't, people don't have to fight you now because you aren't a champion. But is that frustrating? You've gone from being #1 at 147 to now, for some reason, your name isn't in people's mouths.
Yeah, I try my best not to be too indignant or angry about that, but like I said, they found a way to avoid me. And no matter what, like I said, I will get back
Me
up to the
too,
top. I
Mike.
will become that champion, and they won't have no way to avoid me then. My only thing is, I'm trying to go out here and get mine, and people know to avoid that hungry little dude right there. Got the little chip on my shoulder now. I got a little extra. You feel me? Last year, you know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna lie. I was doing my thing, but I got comfortable. As in the fact of I was on top of the world. Let's be real, we all slip sometimes. I'm a world champion. Um, I'm the holy grail of boxing. I made it in my mind. You get what I mean? It's the
That's why I like this dude. He real, he genuine, man. It's easy to get behind somebody like Brian Norman. And look, he do want to fight. So guys like this, you got to get behind, man. He get in position. He gonna want to give you the fights that he's supposed to give you. And he took a loss, and he eager to get back in there, even with the guy that gave him the loss, or a guy that he was in talks about fighting. This dude he really about what he said, what he's speaking
finish
on.
line,
So
as in
one of the
I made it
rare
there,
breeds
and
in
that's just what
boxing.
it is. I started getting comfortable, started slacking on some other things as well, and then finally I lost. Shout out to Devin Haney for that. Nothing but salutes to you. But guess what? You learn from those kind of things. And now I'm back here saying once again, what's up? I'm trying to get into that. That's with Devin Haney. That's with T.O. He just won. That's with, once again, the winner of Ryan Garcia, Conor Ben. And it's one more champion, Crocker.
No, Liam Paro. He just beat Crocker.
Paro.
Yeah.
My bad, Paro. So all of those guys, what's up? I'm down for all of that.
Yeah. Well, I must say, as a proud Georgia man yourself, when we do see you next in the ring, we got to see it at the State Farm Arena. I saw Chris Shields there a few weeks ago. It looked crazy. We can't have you not fighting in the State Farm Arena. We surely got to see you in there.
Man, I'm trying to make it happen myself. Like Clarissa Shields, of course, she just did her thing up there, and the whole thing was a movie.
Yeah.
The whole thing was a movie. It was. I loved it. I loved the energy in the building, and it was very funny. Also, you had Ray J, Orlando Brown fighting. It's a show called Baddies. You had 2 girls on there. One named Big Lex. I ain't gonna hold you. I think Shawty knows something. She was moving too good. I thought it was Prime Ali in there. But I definitely got to get me a fight out here in GA.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, but you just mentioned Teofimo Lopez there, and I know you were quick to jump on Twitter to say, like, look, I want Teofimo Lopez next. He was obviously now WBA champion after beating Romero. Yeah, what did you make of Teo's fight against Rolly on Saturday?
I mean, it was cool. I mean, he did his thing. I will say I was expecting more from Rolly, just because I seen the attitude he was coming into it with. I will say I was expecting a whole lot more, but the whole time he was just pretty much, I'm gonna say, moving. And I was looking at it like, why is the natural smaller guy, the natural fast guy, the natural everything walking the power puncher down, who's slow footed, than T.O. and all of that? I'm just like, in my mind, I thought it'd be the opposite. You flip it, but T.O., like I said, he did his part. To me, it was more so Rolly. He didn't do his.
I wanted to ask as well from your point of view. There's so much things that get said about like friends in boxing and this that, and make no mistake, Teofimo and Rolly were before the fight they were definitely friends. Like, how do you sort of see that dynamic?
Man, I wouldn't be surprised if they ain't call each other after the fight. Them dudes do not hate each other. They fought. They had 12 rounds to show what kind of disdain they had, and they fought like they had love for each other. And again, I'm gonna always stand for why. That's my number one reason why I don't demand friends fighting each other, because you get near and you start thinking about, you know what I mean, how y'all came up and man, nah, bro. I want to see people that ain't got to worry about or go out there and beat ass, fam. Yeah, man. You see who she was getting. You see who taught her teach. You know who was in her corner. You see who she was working with, didn't you teach?
Like, I don't know if
I know you seen who Big Lex was getting that work in with.
Boxing or whatever. Shakur and Keyshawn, they got their thing going on. What's your take like when it comes to friends in boxing?
I think what they just did was cool. T.O. and Rolly. I think that was cool. I think Shakur, Keyshawn Davis, I think just them two. Raymond Fool, I know he'll part of that camp, so they probably won't fight each other either. I think all of that stuff was weird, man. That's the most weirdest thing ever, because also they really didn't come up together. There was already who they was, and then they found each other. If you in my weight class, we got to run that thing. And even if it is my quote unquote brother or something like that, what's more special than breaking bread with each other?
Yeah.
You get paid, I get paid. Let's do it. It ain't about a whole your ego may be defeated or something like that. Floyd Mayweather and Zab Judah came up together, Olympics and all of that. And guess what? They fought each other. You know what happened after that? Zab Judah helped Floyd Mayweather out in training camp.
Yeah.
Like, okay, cool. You lost. It is what it is. But guess what? That ain't in the end of the world. What you scared of? What you afraid of? Your manhood, your ego and pride, that baby? Or what if you win it? Why are you afraid that you may lose or the relationship may break or anything like that? If y'all real deal tight, go break bread with each other. That's how you're supposed to do it.
I respect that.
Yeah, I get that, man. Ain't nothing he said wrong, man. That's an honest perspective, but I think it's just deeper than that. They not in each other's way. That shit matter. When you're not in somebody's way, and somebody already established, y'all had two totally different points in your career. I'll say this, man. Show them the money. Shit, make it a real. Make the conversation more than just a conversation. Make it real. Make it real. Then they'll fight. Make it real. That's all. That's all. Make it more than a conversation online, and then maybe they'll consider it. You know what I'm saying? Ain't nobody in boxing talking about putting up money for that fight. You just hear people talking about they should fight each other. So you telling me right now it makes sense for Shakur Stevenson and Keyshawn Davis to fight each other? And that's the fight to make next, right? Because they in each other way. Yeah, Shakur, you gotta fight Keyshawn. Shit don't even make sense to me. It really don't.
Yeah, just sort of just going back to the TV.
You should fight Keyshawn, but there was definitely parts of that where we should see a Shakur and Devin or Shakur and Tank before we should Shakur and Keyshawn. I'm just being real. Like, how the hell we demanding that when them other dudes been there? What we doing? You get what I'm saying? So we want to see the two dudes that mutually rock with each other and don't want to fight each other versus the three that we know don't like each other and want to fight. Come on, man. We pushing the wrong fights. And Raymond Ford ain't in his weight class, so I don't expect him to ever fight Ray. Why would he fight Ray?
Are you taking confidence from the success Rolly had against Teofimo Lopez?
Not necessarily because of that, just because of me. Just because of I know my determination, I know my work ethic, and I know my discipline to stay on point. So, of course, that boy caught him with a shot. You know what I'm saying? He did his thing, and that was a whole nother part. It was round 5. I was thinking Rolly about to wake up or something like that, but T.O., he woke up. Rolly still just kept, boxing around. But now I say regarding T.O. getting caught, I mean, that's part of the boxing. It is what it is. I ain't go judge a man just because he got caught slipping. Hey, it is what it is. We all may get caught sometimes.
Yeah. How big of a fight do you think, or how much desire is there for you to want that Teofimo Lopez fight from your end?
I've been wanting it. We tried to make it happen in the past, but he said no. So now he a champion at 147. What's up?
Yeah. Do you think that's a fight they'd want now? Then I guess would you say?
Hell no.
Yeah.
He still don't. Like I said, they have a reason to avoid me, and they will use it.
Yeah. But there must be some frustration on your part though. If you feel like that's in your mind of being like, look, these guys don't want to fight me. I know we spoke about it earlier, but there must be frustrating if I obviously say the name Teofimo and you think obviously that's a fight that he don't want. There must be frustration on your part of that.
Absolutely, but like I said before, I'm gonna box them up. They can't do anything. If I number one in all rankings in that mandatory time hit, for example, Devin Haney, 120 days. Keyshawn Davis didn't take it, but guess what? I will. So 120 days, once that time period is over with, Devin Haney has to fight me. Same thing with the other rankings. They will have to fight me. And at that point, what can you do besides drop the belt? Fight me or drop the belt.
What did you make of that whole situation between Keyshawn and Devin? Look, Keyshawn went on a whole campaign calling that Devin, where's Debo at, and this and that, and then obviously Perspiz gets called, top rank winner, and then Keyshawn pulls out. What did you make of that whole situation?
I don't know what his goal is. I don't know what the game plan is. I thought that was the fight that he wanted, and how I look at it, they said it was a whole money thing, and I believe I seen the number of 3 million. Okay, 3 million is not no chump change. So first of all, why you tripping on that? And then also, you stepping up to his division. He don't have to fight you necessarily. Well, it's a mandatory, cool, but this your first fight here. You feel like you deserve this, that, and the third, but this will be your first. I ain't even trying to little bomb or something, but this is his first real deal. Now I'm saying, I'm gonna say big fight. You get what I mean? Yeah. So it's like this will be the one. Okay, you tripping on 3 million. You beat him. You got good money, and you got the bill. All right, cool. Yesterday's price is not today's price. You see? So now that price go up. Now they try to say 3 million. You can sit here and laugh at their face and be like, "Bud, watch out, you little boy in me." Go back to Floyd Mayweather. He was talking about slave wages. He was fighting. I think he was number one. And I think Diego Carrasco was number 3. And he got paid like probably 2.2 million back then. I forgot what year that was, but he called the slave wages and all of that. But guess what he did? He no matter what, he still fought him. He still did his thing. And then he ended up being Oscar De La Hoya. Now look at Floyd. So it's a path to the top. You don't just straight up get paid 50 million off the rip. You gotta go through some things.
Everything Brian Norman Jr. is saying is spot on, man. Yeah, and I'm with you, Ish. I think his charisma, his attitude, energy, his honesty is needed for boxing. That's why I interviewed him twice on the channel. I rock with him, and I got to interview his father. I rock with Team Norman, win, lose, or draw. Both of them, Norman Jr. and Senior. Shout out to both of them. I had good conversations with both. But look, I'll say this for conversation purposes. Everything Norman is saying is spot on. But look, he had a similar situation. He had a similar situation with the boots thing. They were saying the same thing for him. He was supposed to take the money. He should have just took it. He was ducking, but he bet on himself. And in the long run, he ended up getting a Devin Haney opportunity, getting paid the most money in his career, right? And then he right back. He didn't win that fight, but he got the opportunity, and he right back in position. So it don't matter. But he had the same exact, I ain't gonna say same exact, but a similar situation with Boots, where ultimately it was about money. You were trying to negotiate more money. They wasn't willing to give you what you was looking for. For that reason, the fight didn't happen. That's the same thing with Keyshawn. I get it. You feel like maybe Keyshawn shouldn't have tried to ask for what he was asking for, but they was literally the same arguments they're making about Keyshawn they was making about Brian Norman when the shoe was on the other foot, and it was him and Boots working it out. But see, you got real ones like me that told you, man, them dudes allowed to negotiate whatever money they see fit for their guy. It ain't about ducking. That dude ain't scared to take no fight, man. It's a dude that sparred Boots, Crawford and Tank, back to back to back. I forget the exact order, but anybody that's doing that is not scared to fight nobody that, like, you actively seek out the best work possible, right? You want smoke with the best. You lose to Devin Haney, and you would take a Devin Haney rematch tomorrow if he could. So, you know what I mean? Not just being transparent with the people. They did the same thing to him when he didn't take the Boots fight. He a duck. This is more money than he ever made in his career. He's fighting on the undercard. He gonna lose his next fight, right? He'd never make that kind of money, but he end up doing it. It's business, right? Teach. It's business at the end of the day. That's all it is. Definitely not scared, just business. So Keyshawn probably thought the business side was gonna work more in his favor, being that Top Rank was his promoter, and I could see that being the situation. Maybe that is, maybe that's not what happened, but ultimately couldn't get the funds. and the fight didn't happen, and that's just what it is. But it's the same thing with Brian Norman and Boots. You couldn't get the bread, you didn't get in there. Same thing with Devin Haney and Rolly. Devin couldn't get the money, didn't get in there. Get me? It's gonna always be that. You see it all the time. You're gonna see it some more. You're gonna see more examples of this. This will not be the last time a fight fall out because of money. Watch, just keep paying attention. You're gonna see how often this shit happen, to be real. Beat you up unless it's risk, less risk. Yeah, I think they're at the point where they're taking these real strategic and calculated risks. I think due to what they went through with Ryan, Mike, I think that shit made them approach the game with more caution, and be more strategic. Get what I'm saying? I do.
Do you see that as a duck from Keyshawn's side?
Absolutely, goddamn, absolutely.
Damn.
Ain't no way around it. Like you can try to, what's next? Like real deal. That's how I look at it. All right, if he get pyro, that's the only thing I can see next. If he not fight me, if he get pyro, that's the only thing I can see next. But besides that, that's a duck, dog.
Yeah.
I call it business. I get it. He's saying duck, but they did the same thing to him with Boots, and I didn't label him a duck. I didn't think it was a duck then. I thought it was business then. It was business then. It got to be business now. It can't be business when it was him and then duck when it's Keyshawn, or vice versa, right? You just got to keep it consistent. If I call Brian Norman a duck then, I would be calling Keyshawn one, but I keep it consistent. I chalk it up as business. We thought it was good business that he would have took and made the fight, but he just had other plans. That's dope.
For the pyro fight, so he tripping on money. For the pyro fight, I know he not getting paid as much as he was with the Devin Haney fight. I know he not. So even still, that's a duck. Ain't no way around it.
Yeah. Do you find that fight baffling? I know you obviously explained the whole thing there, especially with Mayweather, but like as a fighter, let's say if you was in that position, like obviously you getting mandated to fight Haney, like do you find it baffling on your side and why he didn't take the fight or why it didn't happen?
With Keyshawn not taking the fight?
Yeah. Do you just find it baffling, like?
A big time, like I don't see not one reason why he wouldn't take it. Literally not one. I don't see not one reason. Now, the way he was coming, he seemed extra turbo confident and all of that. So I'm thinking, all right, walk through the dude. Money aside, you got the belt, so you control things now. So beat him, go beat him. It's plain Jane. Go beat him then. And you got the belt. Now you run everything. Let's say they want a rematch or something. Now ask for the money that you wanted.
Yeah,
I know they're gonna have a rematch clause in the contract. I don't know how they get down.
Yeah, no, I know. Keyshawn's obviously a name. I know. Just spoke about him there. Turned down a world title shot, but yeah, Keyshawn is a name. I'm definitely sure you would angle towards a fight potentially with Keyshawn, surely.
Yeah, absolutely. But he out here doing bad business, so I don't know what's up with him.
Yeah. So you're not down for the bad business of Keyshawn.
Yeah, bad business key.
Yeah. But I guess obviously, you still got a good WBO ranking. So obviously the whole situation like suits for yourself potentially with a rematch with Devin Haney as well.
Absolutely. And I was even thinking about it. Devin Haney, he fought George Kambosos and he beat the brakes off of him the first time. And then he came back and fought him again a second time right after that.
Yeah.
When me and Devin Haney fight, the first one, of course he won, but it wasn't he beat the dog shit out of me and just straight, you know what I'm saying? So what that second fight at? That's how I look at it.
Yeah.
What that second one at? He can give you 2 chances, or I'm gonna say you give him a chance or something like that. What's up with me?
Yeah.
I'm down for the same thing.
Yeah.
Do it to me.
Yeah, I know they were talking about Haney fighting in Atlanta, so at the State Farm, so like that. Imagine how big a rematch between you and him would be in Atlanta.
That would be even bigger.
Yeah,
got me and him versus each other in the city. Come on, now we got to make that happen.
Wanted to ask about Tiger Johnson too. I see you two sort of exchanging sort of tweets towards each other. I heard a little rumor that he was asking for a lot of money, and obviously just rumors. I'm not going to say anything on that, but I guess what happened with a fight between yourself and Tiger?
I don't know, dog. I just work here. Like I said, I just try to make something shake. I just try to do my part. Every time they bring me a fighter, I'm saying absolutely yes. I even tried the whole Twitter thing for a quick second. Like you said, even last night, I said, "What's up with Tio?" I'm trying to do my part, but obviously ain't nothing hitting. You feel me? So I'm gonna keep doing whatever I can, regardless. I'm getting my title shot, and whoever get in the way, y'all getting stumped on.
Definitely. Before I let you go, you mentioned about the winner of Ryan Garcia versus Conor Benn as well. Yeah, just your thoughts on that fight between
L
Ryan
Dub, the
and Conor.
plug, my God, what's good with it, bro? So y'all heard, man. He gave his thoughts, man. Look, I like him, man. Shout out to the plug, my guy. Wayne Mack said, why didn't you activate rather than fight? Now you want a rematch? Wayne Mack, it probably wasn't in the contract. Probably a learning lesson. Know what I mean? Lesson learned. You know what I mean? I don't know the ins and outs of the contract, but I'm assuming the rematch clause wasn't in there. I mean, something you live and you learn. But nah, I think the way to look at it though, Wayne Mack, is the fact that look how some people felt like that was a masterclass and he got dominated, but he still want to fight again. You get what I'm saying? You want people like Brian Norman in the sport of boxing. Think about it. People get beat and they go tuck their tails. He got beat and he's like, look, I'll take that rematch. I'll fight Keyshawn. I'll fight this one. And he really with it. You get what I'm saying? So I like Brian Norman. I like his energy. I like his attitude towards fighting these dudes, man. He called Key out, man. He said Key ducked, but I feel him. I respect it, but I know he don't feel like personally. I know he don't feel like he ducked. You know what I'm saying? I know he don't feel like he personally ducked. You get what I'm saying? Boots Ennis when they was trying to say he ducked. You get me? Shout out to my guy GHB, man. He had gave his thoughts on this fight this Saturday. A lot of people saw. But y'all keep on demanding friends to fight each other. Don't say nothing to nobody. Keep on asking the friends, dudes that go make these silent agreements not to kill each other. You know what I'm saying? Norman versus Tiger would be a damn good fight. Absolutely. I like Tiger. Devin's to fight Cam again. Yeah, I guess what you're trying to say is something about Devin fighting Cambosis again, but that was Cambosis having his business in order and having that shit in the contract. Can't tell you for what reason that it was or wasn't in the contract, but I don't think he did bad business. It's just a learning lesson, something you learn. But what I like about Norman, he's willing to take the fight. And he ain't just barking for it. If he can't get it, he's willing to fight the necessary fights to reposition himself for the opportunity again. So he ain't say nothing wrong about Devin. He said Devin beat him. Props to him. Say, hey, well, what's up with that rematch? He just letting you know he'd be willing to fight, which he actually is. But they feel like he hasn't done anything that would warrant the rematch. And I understand their position too. But again, prayers and condolences to Team Haney, man. That was some rough news that I'm pretty sure he got just a little while ago. And I'll be looking forward to seeing that dude back in the ring when he get there. You know what I'm saying? Whenever he return. But yeah, it's all about it's all about crossing them T's and dotting them I's, man. Making sure you doing the best business for yourself possible going into these fights. All right, last clip that I'm gonna play from GHB in regards to the fight this Saturday, man. Said he felt like it was a little fixated. Let's see. You feel me? Shout out to you, Wayne Mack. You already know. Devin a smart guy. You gotta think. Look how long they've been doing business, him and Bill, as opposed to Team Norman, right? They were still learning, figuring things out. So you could understand why certain things might not have been in place, but he's still willing to fight people. I think is the most important thing.
So I never grew. I was never a kid down here. I was a teenager. I moved down at 18.
Tio wins. Was a majority decision?
Yeah.
I don't think it should have been a majority decision. It seemed kind of unanimous. He feel like he got robbed. Well, Rolly feels like he got robbed. What was your thoughts?
Rolly feel like he got robbed?
Yeah.
He really felt like that?
Yes.
Rolly didn't do shit but try to step around him with a left hook. Rolly threw the left hook maybe 112 times and maybe landed it probably like 16 times. He just kept turning with the hook. He wasn't doing nothing. Tio was pressing the issue. Tio was working behind the jab, but Tio was worried about getting cracked. He got cracked here and there, but not too crazy. He got hurt early in the fight, got cut early in the fight.
Imagine saying Cambosis still calling himself one time undisputed.
Mindset enough.
We won't jump Cambosis, TJ.
And Rolly let him. I don't know what Rolly was thinking about, but Rolly let him.
You feel like he let him off the hook in general?
He did more than let him off the hook. Gave him the fight. He kept it where it's competitive. He kept it where it's competitive, and you couldn't really say he gave it away, but he gave that fight away. It's no way you thinking you beating Teofimo Lopez right now, and all you doing is throwing this bullshit hook, this slap hook, this turner hook, and you just keep launching a hook. They look corny. Why would you do that? Why would you just keep launching a hook like that? He wasn't trying to really.
GHB funny as hell. Why would you just keep launching a hook like that? It's funny because at that point it's like fuck the camera being on. It's like he asking a genuine question. Why would you just keep throwing a hook like that? Nah, for real. Why would you just keep doing that? Why was Rolly hopping straight back, criticizing Shakur for being a runner, but turned into a track star? Last Saturday, I don't even want to say it like that, but he was on a good foot. He was utilizing the hell out that ring like he was some type of pure boxer. Man, yo, that was wild. And shout out to Cambosis, man. Shout out to the LW, the plug. He pointed out to me, and I've been saying it ever since because that's the way I see it. He do got one of the best teams in boxing. Mike Kirkland mentioned it earlier. He do. That dude stay with an opportunity, man. Cambosis finesse them Devin Haney farts. He parlayed them Devin Haney fights into more opportunities, fam. Yeah, nah, he'd be actually funny. Nah, that shit just was kind of funny. Like, why would you keep launching the hook like that? Like, why would you keep throwing that shit like that, though? Rolly was wilding. Yeah, Rolly was bugging, Rolando. I don't know what he was doing, bro. Rolling, I don't know what he was doing.
All you doing is throwing this bullshit.
He was wilding.
This slap hook, this turner hook, and you just keep launching a hook. They look corny. Why would you do that? Why would you just keep launching a hook like that? He wasn't trying to really win that fight. You know what I'm saying? To me, he wasn't really trying to win that fight. He was just trying to make it look like he was in the fight. He was trying to make it look like he was there. He didn't want nobody questioning him giving away that fight, but he gave away the fight. That was a corny ass fight. He wasn't doing nothing.
Same in the fifth round, he had him hurt. Seemed like he went for it. I didn't understand him not pressing the issue. You the puncher, so punch.
That's what I'm trying to tell you. He went at, he threw at him. He threw at him after he hurt him. After he hurt him, he threw at him, but he didn't. You know what I'm saying? He ain't really trying to murder him. He ain't trying to really like, no, I'm not doing that to him. You know what I'm saying? It's like he just kept it competitive. So therefore, to me, in my mind, thinking about it, he gave it up. He gave the fight up.
Do this, nigga, you do this, like you gotta do this, like
he ain't want to fight.
How do you feel like Teal looked
want to hurt him?
147 pounds?
Got you.
How do you feel like Teal looked at 147 pounds?
Teal look at 40. You can't tell because he was being spared. You can't tell. I ain't gonna lie and sit there and say, oh, he look good, he still look good. No, he didn't say, no, he was in there with your homie who gave you the fight.
Is that the problem with friendships in boxing? Because a lot of times people want to see friends box, but then you got a certain sect that don't want to see friends box because they're gonna feel like this. They're gonna feel like you're not going in for the kill because that's your people's.
I want
my thoughts exactly. This is the prime example of why I'm an advocate of friends not fighting. For no other reason, not protecting them, not seeing nobody lose, none of that. For this reason alone, the amount of complaining that's going to take place once you see a fight that you deem two people didn't go out there and really try. And I think they tried, but I think it was some apprehension on both sides to really go out there and go all out. That's what I think. I can't say that I watched that fight and honestly felt like they went all out. I think they tried. I think they tried to win in their own way. But I think overall, watching a guy in Rolly that's known for notoriously coming forward to win his fights, now you on the back foot, jumping straight back, utilizing the ring, resetting over and over. Bro, I can't say that that's you trying to win. That's not your best chance. So nah, y'all did shit that allowed y'all to have a boxing match and get through it. Like without, you know what I'm saying? That shit just was crazy. Two says, what it do, my guy? Rolly was wild, and he was just fighting in a way that just didn't seem productive for him getting a win against Tio.
So I want to see fighters fight. What my point be, this is not the first time we will ever see friends rumble each other, or guys that's cool rumble each other. This is the sport y'all in.
Two says, well, ain't no lie.
And some of these fights is the most interesting fights. This fight was Rolly fucking around. Teo was really trying. Teo was trying. That's how he fight. But Rolly let him do it. Like, all right, go ahead, do your little shit. Every time Rolly would land something, Teo would throw something back. But Teo wasn't responding like Teo. He wasn't acting like Teo. He wasn't really trying to kill nothing. He was just out there sparring. It was like a spar.
You think Teo respected the power?
For sure. For sure, he.
It's crazy because as much as he respected the power, he kept coming forward.
He felt it early.
He kept coming forward. Be bad. That was horrible. Yeah, Yavez, man. It's crazy. They criticized. Rolly was extra critical of Shakur being one of the most boring fighters in boxing, and he just not fun to watch, and he don't do nothing. He's so boring. But he really, literally was doing some of the shit that Shakur got criticized for in the past. It was funny to see, bro. Funny to see the power puncher not be the power puncher against Teo. Wow, out of all the people. Shakur backed Teo up more than Rolly did, and Rolly's supposed to be a power puncher. Let that sink in, y'all. Crazy stuff. Did it play? Why? Just not Hill and Shakur Stevenson said it ain't so.
I know that I said in the beginning that him being with Silas is good for his patience and skill set and all of that. Watching him get better, right? But and I know
if he would have pressed him, Monjors, and got countered all night, I would have respected it more. Because I'd have said, at least from an effort standpoint, he was trying. But to back up and fight backing up, going back the whole way, at least we'd have know Monjors. He give himself a 50-50 shot coming forward at winning, right? Even having a chance to, but going backwards, like that percentage drops drastically, right? Like he had almost a 0% chance of winning, fighting going backwards the way he was. So that's why I said that. I get it, be aware of, counters and things like that. But I think, you at least give yourself a fighting chance. And you doing things that you don't typically do to get wins is not going to get you a win over Teo. You know what I'm saying? You're supposed to, make it rough for Teo in there.
it's hard to say, oh, he should look like. Still be intensified like he was before he got with Silas, even though, I'm not saying he's supposed to still be ferocious like he once was, but he was showing that he was carrying Teo. He wasn't really trying to finish him. He wasn't really trying to put him out. He wasn't really trying to beat his ass. It was the left hand. I'm gonna be throwing the left hook. Whoever idea was for him to start with that, beautiful. But he didn't capitalize off it, so I don't feel like he was trying to really fight. And it looked like so much shit was going through his mind, like somebody. If there's any fight in boxing that I say was fixed, that's a fixed fight. I don't say shit like that. I don't go off like that. But that was a fixed fight. If somebody hear this and they disagree and they be mad, and even for the people who was involved, I don't mean no disrespect. That was a fixed fight, though. That was a corny.
I know what he means. That's why I played this. I know what he meant, though.
Because every time you watching the rounds go by and you like, Teo not doing nothing. I mean, Rolly not really doing nothing. And he's starting off moving around the ring. He walking. He just walking.
Yeah.
He'll throw some little shit. He'll make it look like he about to throw some shit. Keep walking.
Rolly moved too much for me, y'all.
That hook was corny as shit. Kept throwing. It looked like he wasn't even interested. He was just firing the hook.
Watching the fight, I'm thinking that Rolly gonna try to take him into deep waters and then press him late. But the press never happened.
Rolly, all right, this is what I meant to say earlier. Teo was, I keep getting them mixed up. Teo was really fighting. He was really trying to fight. He was really nervous. He was really involved. Rolly was sticking to the plan. When Rolly, let me tell you something. When Rolly socked Tio in the hurt, when he hurt him?
5th round.
That was the 5th?
Yeah.
Was that the same round he got cut? He got cut in the 3rd, right? Didn't he get cut like in the 3rd?
I think he got cut a little bit earlier,
Maybe
but in the 5th, it started to get bad.
All right. One of them rounds, he hurt him, and he cut him. And when that happened, it was because Rolly felt Tio picking it up. Like, all right, you trying to really fight. All right. But it was like Tio.
Yeah, they was.
Like, bro, don't fuck this up. Because he not fighting. It's clear that Tio was trying to fight. Tio was putting out some good shit. But it wasn't real shit. Because he wasn't even landing like that.
I don't know why StreamYard is giving me an issue right now. Hold on, y'all. But yeah, man, that was GHB giving his thoughts, and I understood why he said it was fixed. Like, not saying that they really just sat up there and set up the fight, but they just didn't give it their all, and they fought like they cared about each other. That fight was played out like two people that cared about each other. Tio couldn't afford to slack in this fight. He was coming off a loss. He needed to do more in here. Rolly was coming off a win, and he didn't do enough. So it was just a classic case of two friends fighting each other, and it looking a certain way, I think, because of it. You know what I'm saying? And last thing I'm gonna speak on here. Richardson Hitchins, you know, he was going off a little bit, man. He was going off a little bit. I had seen a little short clip from Richardson Hitchins where he was talking about Brian Norman and his dad. You know, he went off about B. Norman and his pops, you know. Look, I think this would be a good fight. They had 47, so look, I hope it can happen. I will watch this fight. I will watch Hitchins and Brian Norman Jr., bro. But this is what Hitchins had to say about Norman.
This is what I hate about these goofy ass boxing niggas. Brian Norman Sr., whatever. If I'm the biggest bitch in boxing, have your son come show me I'm the biggest bitch in boxing. Because I'm going to tell you something, homie. If me and your son get in that ring, bro, I will hurt your son. I'm not no Devin Haney, gang. I'm not no Devin Haney. Brian Norman is trash, nigga. And I came to your gym in ATL, nigga, and dealt with him. After sparring Bud, after sparring Tiger, and dealt with your son, bro. Everybody at ATL done seen that. What you think gonna happen in front of the world? I will spank that nigga. Fuck wrong with you, you bum ass coach, nigga. Get the fuck out of boxing, nigga. And I told you was gonna lose to Devin.
Damn. Now look, I want to see it. Hitchens is wild. I like Brian Norman Jr. Everybody got they different paths, man. Hitchens figured his out the way he was able to figure his out. Brian Norman's still on his path, and he figuring it out. He took the fight against Devin Haney early in his career. Didn't work out for him, but he got paid. He got the experience. Now he back on the winning side of things. They all find themselves at 147, which is fun because I think the fight is good with any of them. I like any of these fights. I love to see it. I ain't know that they had some sparring out there in ATL, and he's saying everybody watched him piece Brian Norman up. He was like, man, he going, beat you and your son. Now, I mean, he'll beat your son ass. So look, it's always good talk. I love Brian Norman energy. I like what he bring to boxing. Anytime he in the ring, I'm gonna watch him fight. But Hitchens is a hell of a boxer, bro. He's not gonna be an easy guy to beat or deal with for nobody. They're gonna talk like he easy. They're gonna talk crazy because of the Duarte fight and however that fell apart or whatever the case. But that dude is one of the top boxers in the game. We seen how sharp he was in his first fight at 47. You seen that jab, you seen the right hand, you seen the defense, right? You seen the foot movement, man, the distance and range control. Richardson Hitchens do a lot of things in that boxing ring that make him tough to deal with. But because he's a pure boxer and in the sport of boxing, those guys get shitted on because they not the most entertaining, but they ain't the easiest guys to beat either. So you could say what you want about Richardson Hitchens, but show me he easy money, like he said. And this is not directed towards Norman so much. I would love to see the fight. But anybody that thinks Hitchins is an easy guy to beat. Shit, make the fight with him if you have 47. I love to see it. I love to see it. It's a good fight. They got all these guys. I hope they can end up mixing it up when it's all said and done. I like them all. Hitchins is a really good talent. Norman is a good talent. I want to see how much Norman continues to improve with Ronnie Shields. It's some fun matchups to be made, bro, and good style matchups too. And 1 versus 3. That's a quick way for Norman to get back in the Haney fight. Shout out to L Dub, the plug, aka the matchmaker too, because he be matchmaking in his spare time, y'all. Know what I'm saying? But nah, that would be dope. Nah, it'd be perfect. Perfect. That's a perfect case, perfect scenario, Dub. Perfect scenario. Good fights to be made at 47. It is. And with him being there in the mix, makes it fun, man. Some real matchups to be made up there, man. So I would like to see it, Brian Norman and any of these dudes mix it up. They all fun fights. They all good fights to make. So we'll see, man. We'll see. But we at the end of the live, man. We just built. We gave boxing its just due. 4 straight hours, man. And we gonna keep building on boxing, giving it its just due. Y'all know how we do over here, man. Another day of this boxing. We're gonna be back tomorrow. We're gonna build some more. It's gonna be a lot more to talk about. We're gonna see, but make sure y'all hit the like button on the way out. You know what I'm saying? Appreciate y'all rocking out with me. No top dogs that the Hispanic money power will not put your guy T or Ryan or Rolly. Yeah, I don't really look at it like that, Tim, because look, I don't separate it that way, right? I get where you going, but think about it. All the fighters that we talk about got more out. Teo just started making money, like the money where he ain't complaining, right? Ryan has been a product of that popularity, you know what I'm saying? And Rolly, I think he's an overachiever, man. I get it, man. I don't think they've been getting unfair, like or like, you know, I don't think they've been getting treatment that the rest of these guys have been getting. Ryan maybe, you know what I'm saying? But I think Teal's opportunity presented itself because certain fights wasn't made and opportunities wasn't capitalized on, so it left an opportunity for Teal to make that fight. You know what I'm saying, with Rolly. But now look, it's over now. Now Teal, look, hey Tim. Now we can hold Teal accountable. Teal was talking about fighting guys like Devin, right? He said him and Devin gonna be the let's hold him to that. You know what I mean? Debo probably gonna take some time off, rightfully so. But let's hold Teal to it. It's good that Teal won, right? Because now we get to hold him accountable. He said he's going to fight the likes of the Devin Haneys, right? Richardson, Hitchins, you mentioned guys like that. So we want to see these kind of fights. So let's see how long he can hold on to that belt when he got some real smoke on his helmet. So we're going to see, man. But shout out to everybody. Much love to everybody. I appreciate everybody in the super chat, the cash app. Much love, much appreciation. Enjoy the rest of this good Tuesday, man. I'll see everybody tomorrow to build on this boxing. Peace to the fam.
Representing Brick City,
Finding those levels too. Look at that 4-punch combination.
It's a masterclass right now from Shakur Stevenson. That's what you're seeing. A masterclass. Right hand to Shakur. Meeting them with straight left hand.
Oh, there's a knockdown score with the left hand.
Right now, we're going to give him his just due. Shout out to my brother Just Due.